Boom. And we are live. That's right. We are live once again, folks. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network, and we are ready to go. We're back at it now. We're going to do one show, but that's not enough. On a Sunday night, we are coming off a big stream, on Saturday, another big stream on Friday. Now we're hitting a double stream. Of course, we got House of Glory tonight. We got NWA 74, night 2. Lots of action, tons of wrestling. Yes, who's doing this? Nobody. Who covers it all like that? Nobody. But the Wrasslin for Life Network does. We're going to have a crazy Sunday night to cap off this weekend. Let's go. And boom, we are live. Like I said, folks, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. And as always, we are ready to go covering all your wrestling needs. And if you didn't know, I am Mr. Every Night, Mr. KJ White, back at it again. And I never do these shindigs alone. Of course, we have the Master of Mayhem, the Troublemaker, everybody's best friend, Big Nick Heyman. How are you tonight, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. Yeah, like you said in the intro and everything like that, we were initially only going to do NWA 74, but then we kind of got talked into, and I kind of nudged just a little bit to end up doing House of Glory as well, because you got Eddie Kingston, you've got Briscoes, you've got Jacob Fatu versus Brody King on that card.
That's going to be a banger. Versus
Low Key.
Mm-hmm. No, it's going to be a good night, Nick, and I'm looking forward to a lot of it. And of course, we're coming back with NWA 74, which there's a ton on the card.
Yeah,
like absolutely a ton.
Oh, this is night 2, folks, after night 1 last night, to where Camille retained her women's championship in the main event.
Now we got Matt action already going on with high intensity right now.
Looks like we're kind of catching the end of what looks like a battle royal right now.
All right, so House of Glory is off to a start, but I guess part of their pre-show leaking in.
Might be. I mean, it's interesting. I just refreshed and it just kind of caught us up like halfway through here. So I don't know if this is the pre-show running over or if this is how they intended to start their show.
There we go. Live from Terminal 5, folks. So by the way, as we go through tonight, we'll take your predictions, follow along, and we'll talk about how tonight is going to go. Oh, funny as hell. But yeah, we are going to roll through, folks, and we are I don't know what exactly is going on in the ring right now. We're trying
to that's going on and everything, I guess, until a match that we know is going on. Do we want to go through the predictions for at least high intensity? Because that's starting off right now. We still got about an hour before NWA 74 kicks off.
Absolutely. I'm totally down for it.
So we have Loki versus Bandito. I'm going to take Loki in that match because it's House of Glory, and he kind of has a history there.
Yeah, I agree with you on Loki for sure.
Then we have 3-way tag team match with Carlos Ramirez and Rochi Roach versus Encore and Ken Broadway versus Hog PD. I'm going to go with Hog PD.
Hog PD. Yeah, I think in a House of Glory match, I hate to copy you, but I'll take that one as well.
And then Hog Suicidal 6-way title match. Casey Navarro versus Mantequilla. Sounds like Butters there.
Right. I'll go Navarro.
For the sake of being different, I'll go Mantequilla. And then we've got Eddie Kingston versus Nomichi Murafuji. So that's going to be a hell of a match because Murafuji's a legend from Noah.
Ooh.
And we've got the whole Kingston, Sammy Guevara. He's technically was suspended from
AEW. We still
got and Eddie's like a god in House of Glory.
Right. No, he's gonna get a huge pop tonight. So I'm looking forward to his match, but this one is I'm gonna go against the legend.
Yeah, I'm taking Eddie.
All right. I gotta go. I gotta do it.
Then we've got
we got a winner.
Doesn't look like
they're wrong.
Nope, we're down to 2, folks.
All right, what do we got?
We have Amazing Red versus Malachi Black.
Malachi.
I'll take Red.
Really?
They just lost to
the Dark Order.
So I mean,
he needs a bounce back
downhill for poor Malachi. Looks like.
Oh my god!
And then we have the Hog Tag Team Title match, which is the Briscoes, the defending champions, versus a mystery opponent. So I guess you could take TBD here. If you
I always take TBD, but I can't bet against the Briscoes, especially in House of Glory.
Well, I think you honestly at this point almost just can't bet against the Briscoes, period. So I got to take them.
Right. It's hard. I mean, I have my TBD rule, Nick. You don't do that. You don't go against TBD because it's good. But nope.
And then we have the Hog Crown Jewel title match: Charles Manson versus Joey Janela. I'm going to take Janela.
I'll go against Janela because it makes me puke in my mouth to pick him.
Because he'll set his foot on fire during the match.
He's just generally a not pleasant person.
And then we have the main event, I assume, the Hog Heavyweight Title Tournament final match. Jacob Fatu versus Brody King. I'll let you go first. That's some big beefy boys slapping me. I was watching Jeff Cobb versus Jonah from House of Glory.
Man, right?
Yeah.
Right. That is 2 houses colliding.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Jacob Fatu.
Oh, you son bitch!
Right.
I was gonna go that, but I guess for the sake of being different, just to keep it interesting, I will go with my man Brody King. Even though I just used the argument that they just lost the Dark Order,
right?
With Malachi, but yeah,
that's too funny. But yeah, I mean that's going to be a great match, no matter what way it goes, Nick.
Oh yeah, well, we're in for a hell of a night, and then we've, like we said earlier, we've still got NWA 74 Night 2 on tap as well, where we're going to have Trevor Murdoch versus Tyrus in the main event, I assume, for the world title. The 10 pounds of gold are on the line, folks.
Right. What about the addition of we get our buddy why did I just blank? Homicide.
Right.
He literally beats the son. Now he's going to beat the dad.
Yeah, he's the family killer. That's what he was going around starting to call himself. That's how he's going to become.
Well, I would hope that he takes the W tonight.
Yeah. When you're facing, no offense to Ricky Morton, I know he's up in Ric Flair's age and everything, and still hitting Canadian destroyers and all of that. But I think Homicide needs to go over.
Homicide's got him, and Homicide's been outstanding every time we see him.
And speaking of homicides, we are killing at avoiding these comments here. So let's try and talk to some of these people here. Robert saying AW All Out will be great. Oh,
ooh!
How do you make that hopium?
Like, who's your source? Like, what are you basing this on?
I think it's, and I've heard other people say it's the weakest build, honestly, pay-per-view that AW's put out.
What now? They could overachieve, and we could just be blindly happy that just a pay-per-view showing up. But realistically, Nick, Robert, my question becomes, what about the card has got you excited? Because I'm struggling to find those moments.
There's some stuff that I want to see, some matches that I want to see. They all just feel kind of rushed and not fully developed or developed too quickly. Right. That's the thing. I think it's more comes down to like the build. Like even they had what's supposed to still be the main event. They gave that away for free on Dynamite.
Yeah. So what is the main event? What do we think?
As far as I know, it's still going to be Punk versus Moxley for the title.
Yeah. That's what they're speculating, and I have no idea. Like, how? I don't know where we're going with this. So that's where that hope. That hope.
The hopium, smoking the hopium.
The hopium.
Put that stuff in rotation, Robert, because I'm not there with you. I'm not on that same level yet.
Right? No. There's nothing really to dig into. I really don't feel that way. So we got time to tell, Nick, but it's not looking good so far.
No. Tro saying the Fiend might attack Reigns in Cardiff. I say no. I think you might differ.
I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed, folks. I've used all my Bray wishes. So,
all right, then, rolling along.
Right?
I'm excited for House of Glory, High Intensity, and NWA 74. Both going to be great shows. Yes, absolutely. Hello, Damien. Hello, Damien. Hello, Robert. Hello, Jason. Hello, Edward. Hello, Dro. Hello, everybody.
Amazing Red versus Malachi Black. Can't wait. This match is going to be good. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I still think like Amazing Red's still one of those guys that unless you're a pro wrestling like nerd like we are, you still kind of don't know that much about him. He had his kind of run in TNA to where he was over like Rover, but I believe he's the whole reason like the Code Red move exists. Like he's just a legend on the independent scene.
He really is. That being said, Malachi's got to get a W.
Yeah, they just lost to the Dark Order on the stupidest of ways.
Yeah, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And I know a lot of the diehard AEW fans were like, it's awesome. Nah, it's not. It's not, guys.
They just wanted to see Uno get a win.
Yeah, it's not good. Taya Valkyrie has only 2 titles now. Yep. I mean, comes and goes.
I mean, still, she's got 2 titles. How many people don't have any?
How many do you got? No.
Right.
Damien, it's Matt Travis, Memorial Battle Royal. There you go.
Then I apologize for not knowing what was going on, but they kind of just started us off halfway through.
That's poof, we're in.
Right.
Where can I find High Intensity?
You can find it on Fight TV, or you can find it watching us. We'll let you know everything that's going on, plus some little extra conversations too.
Right. So how you doing, Jason? Hope you're doing well. Edward as well. Greg. Edward used to be friends with Amazing Red when he first started. Interesting.
I need proof, though, sir. That's amazing if that's true, but I need proof.
Right. We don't want to doubt you. But...
Nah, never.
I heard that Roman Reigns is retiring from the WWE. Man.
I think you need to check your sources, Joe, because I don't think they're often that accurate.
Could I see him packing it up sooner than later? Yes. Now
I think he would go to a part-timer.
Yeah.
He's already halfway there.
Pretty much. How's it going, Boss Monster? Welcome back. The main event of House of Glory is Eddie Kingston versus Japanese Legend. That's what it said.
Okay. So that the main event's going to be Kingston versus Marufuji. Okay. I mean, that still makes sense. It's like I said, Kingston's a legend when it comes to House of Glory. He still constantly goes back there, even though he's fully signed with AEW and everything. He's still heavily involved in that promotion, which for those of you out there who don't know too much about House of Glory, that I even had to let KJ know earlier, it is owned by Master P.
Right.
Mr. No Limit himself owns House of Glory.
Now I want to listen to that jam. It's been a while. 90s kids out there right now are all saying the same thing.
Right.
Right. I heard that Roman Reigns, I got that one. Yeah. Some love from the fans.
I've been hearing rumors it was CM Punk versus Jon Moxley for CM Punk's career on the line. If they do that, just why?
Because Punk loses and he goes home again.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Right? You know what? I'll go out another 3 minutes in and out. We're good to go.
Yeah.
Give me my check and let me out.
Honestly, I mean, you still haven't heard anything that's really settled down the flames.
I'm getting the
AEW backstage locker room.
Right. Sorry, I'm getting a countdown of 40 seconds.
You're at 40 seconds. I'm at a minute 27.
Oh, wow. Ironic.
I will refresh real quick.
Recharge on March.
Yeah, I'm at 117 still.
All right. I'm excited about Danielson versus Jericho. I'm not. Motor City. No, I'm kind of looking forward to this. Are you looking forward to Motor City Machine Guns?
Yeah, that one I'm interested for. That's AEW versus Impact, I feel, basically.
I'm not excited about the trios tournament because this has been a plot laid out before this even started. We all knew what was going to happen. It's predictable. Listen, if they shock me, I'll be live and everyone could go, fuck you, KJ. You know, I get it. I get it, Nick, but come on.
Well, I think, though, I've been saying for the longest time that I want Kenny versus Ospreay in a singles match and everything. I think, though, we're going to somehow backslide into that almost of it being the finals for the 6-man, unless I misread the brackets or whatever. I could be inaccurate with that, but I think that they could have that as the finals.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure Ospreay was on the other side, right? Because we thought it might be House of Black. So. We thought it was going to be House of Black and the Bucks in the final,
right?
So
that match would have me excited, even though Kevin's still banged up.
Listen, putting my negative bias aside, no, I see where you're going with it. And I mean, yeah, that has all the potential to be a insane match.
And we are live right now. High Intensity is live. We're getting the ring announcer right now, kicking everything off.
So, did their pre-show run 15 minutes long?
I think so. That's how we had the timer.
I love these when we tune into, like, you know, House of Glory or GCW or XPW. And you're like, I have no idea what's going to happen right now.
Right. Yeah, we heard that one about Roman retiring.
Yeah.
Roman Reigns. No. Chris, ding dong, hello. What up, Chris?
What's up? Just quickly about Roman Reigns. If you saw how the last episode of SmackDown ended, he's nowhere near retiring at the moment.
Yeah, that man laid an ass whooping on Drew McIntyre.
And told the entire world who runs this shit.
Sat there with a folding chair on the man's throat while the Usos and Sammy stood behind him and placed his championships one on each shoulder. Like, if that's not a badass image, I don't know what is.
No, and in his words, and it wasn't just to the WWE or just to Drew, it was to the industry of who the guy is. And I appreciated it for what it was.
Right. And right now I'm getting Carlos La Sombra Ramirez coming up to the ring.
Big fan of La Sombra.
I was going to say, that was a whole lot to say really fast. Yep, and Roachy Roach. So we're kicking it off with the 3-way tag match. So we've got Carlos Ramirez and Roachy Roach versus Encore and Ken Broadway versus Hog PD, Detective James, and Officer Joey Silver.
I think we both picked Hog. I'm going to flip.
Yeah, well, I think it's kind of hard to go against the team that's got the company's name in it.
Right? Hog PD. It kind of felt like it was necessary.
A little bit.
Yeah, I can't believe FTR is taken out of the video game. What up with that?
Papa Paul made a phone call.
Shut up. That's going to be a thing. We need a graphic for that to come up every once in a while. Papa Paul made a phone call.
Papa Paul just on the phone.
That's a t-shirt, bro.
Absolutely. I feel where is FTR going to get taken seriously and not have to deal with a certain tag team who might also be EVPs constantly trying to get themselves over and trying to make sure that they're the top team and they're the greatest tag team ever. Yeah, but why not go be the greatest tag team ever in the company that has ties to Bret Hart still, so you could have him as your manager, like that they teased in AEW, but Tony couldn't deliver.
That's the phone call, Nick. That's you, like, hey guys, I hear you're a fan of Bret.
Right. Well, I have Bret right here.
Do you like money and Bret Hart? We have both. Let's go. Right? What are we waiting for?
You guys want a main event, a pay-per-view versus the Usos?
Right. But sorry, I got distracted by the entrance. Yeah, no, that's funny as hell. I mean,
that to me, why else would you take your top tag team or one of your top tag teams, if you're a Bucks fan, one of your top tag teams, and have them not be in your debut video game?
It's punishment because you hinted at the fact that you're being buried by the EVPs of the tag team division.
Yeah.
Right? You can't do that.
Said, screw y'all.
Right? No, it is interesting. I don't know what it totally means. Now, what it will mean though, in order for FTR to make it back to the WWE, I kind of want to see them do like a give the belts back tour. And we get like the best ofs. Like we can get the Briscoes in there. Like they gotta go give their belts back, right?
The farewell tour of FTR going back to the Fed, absolutely.
Right.
And honestly, I know this might not be allowed, but I'm gonna make it a thing. I'm changing my pick to Ken Broadway and Encore. I'll be say it's for the sake of being different, but I'm absolutely changing my pick to them.
Where did that come from? Did you read a spoiler?
No, I just seen their entrance, to be completely honest. I'm with it.
Oh, it was the entrance.
I'm getting introduced to, honestly, these three teams right now for the first time, folks.
Right. Well, I was going to switch my pick to La Sombra, but I held tight with the whole home
team. Well, then switch if you want. I already switched.
I'm not switching. I'm doing the whole home team.
Man of integrity.
No, I'm sticking with my home field advantage. Ken Broadway for the win. There you go.
There you go. Well, as I said,
you forgot 1,000 things every day. How about you make sure this is one of them?
Okie doke.
That's
thanks,
the
Austin.
bottom line. What? Prediction: Dakota Kai and Io Sky beat Raquel Rodriguez and Aaliyah in the finals of the Women's Tag Team Championship tournament on Monday Night Raw tomorrow.
Are we at the finals? I thought we were still at the semifinals. I thought the finals were at Clash. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, because we just had the Fatal 4-Way. So the winner of the Fatal 4-Ways. No, we know who's in the
finals. I fought that same night, and then that's when.
That's right. So it would not be at the Clash. You're right. I agree with you, Chris. We could be wrong. But I don't think so. Not usually. Yeah, I think we've been saying from day one, Sky and Kai are going to win it. So,
yeah, I think so. I think that's the clear and obvious choice to be. Oh no, because it couldn't be at Clash because that's when the sixth woman is.
Oh yeah, so there you go.
So sorry, Chris.
There you go.
That's the finals. Goddamn, that's
we weren't wrong. We were researching.
Right. Just had to process. And we're trying to process. Listen, you're making me think about NWA, House of Glory, and now WWE all at the same time.
All right. Love seeing all the hellos to the fam. If you're new here, don't be shy. Join the chat. The channel for fans by fans.
Absolutely. And
Where's the sound?
Got Broadway and James right now starting it off. I still don't like when they have a three-way tag match and like one team, just both partners have to sit out.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Yeah, I don't like it either. Why not do the three?
Right. Why not just have a tag triple threat?
And I like it when they do, when you get three in the ring, three on the apron, and you get double hot tags. You get a lot of action. You got a lot of transition.
It's a faster pace to it.
Yeah, man. Edward says, no, I believe when Bray comes back, he will debut with the Funhouse, then the Fiend pops out. When Bray comes back, it's going to be on the heels of a lights out at the end of a pay-per-view. That's where we get Bray again. Or else, to me, you fucked up. It's got to be
a pay-per-view to where you're noticing that the little placard in the corner hasn't popped up yet. And then all of a sudden you hear, let me in.
Right? Could you imagine? The place just shuts off.
The place would lose their minds.
And if
then all the lights kick on, the thing goes, and we just go to black.
You milk that blackout for an extended period and then hit with something like the lemon. Dude, the place will come unglued and 70,000 people.
Still it's soil. It's WWE.
Too soon?
Not exactly too soon. Maybe too soon, but I think it's more because it's in the UK. No offense to UK fans, but it's WWE.
Like, I just keep jumping pay-per-views. Like, what about Survivor Series? Any hope there?
It's going to be interesting to see how they build Survivor Series because if you have No, you can't have Rumble because you have Cody winning unless we get Cody versus Bray. But I'm saying it's going to be interesting to see how they build Survivor Series because you have right now the Usos still have both brands championships. You have Roman has both brands championships, and we're supposedly not getting the draft. So,
yeah, I don't know. I wonder if we're still getting the draft. They're just trying to
rein it down, rein it in a little,
or we don't know. There's so many moving parts right now. It could simply be, they want to bring back 2 or 3 people for the draft, but they got, they're not available, at the date they thought. They got to wait. It's a million moving parts right now. I'm curious, but I still think we need a draft. We need something.
Right.
You can click on something.
And then Edward saying, how is he retiring? He just signed a new contract. Yeah, Roman just signed a new contract. Why would he be retiring if he just signed a new contract?
That's right. Actually, touche, Edward.
And then Damian with Bobby Lashley versus Miz tomorrow night on Raw. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, well, that's the thing is now Raws have flown by. It's hard to make 3 hours of wrestling feel like a breeze, but somehow they've managed to start doing it on Raw.
Yeah, no, it's insane. And I mean, we've talked about it. We've done so many of those Monday night streams where we were literally falling asleep as it went through. And lately, I mean, Papa Paul era and all.
Right.
All of a sudden we were rolling. And, we get to the end of the 3 hours. We're all energized. We still want to talk about it. Like, it's good. It's a resurgence. And anybody that says it's not is not paying attention.
Oh,
that's right, Robert.
Oh, and we get a big dive to the outside. Encore just taking out both men, and now we've got
right.
Yep.
5 is bumping, by the way.
Yeah. And maybe we might see a winner takes all match at goddamn.
Oh, we're getting a oh shit.
Yeah. Hog PD, your pick there is not, is it looking like a bad choice right now?
No, right.
Might have been wrong switching.
Super Trooper just danced the top rope. Old school style. And then when you thought he was going to come down on the opponent in the ring, he backflips out. It was pretty.
And we're just starting off, folks. Now we got a Hurricane Rana off the top rope into everybody from Detective James. So,
my God. Wait, my pick. I'm not sure my pick's going to. Oh, no, shit. Never mind. He got up.
Yeah.
Detective James is a badass.
Well, when he's got the Roman bulletproof vest on, it's kind of hard to, it's, pretty easy to take some bumps.
Hog PD looking badass in the ring, giving us a little bit of back-to-back gun action.
Yes, Super Trooper meets NYPD Blue.
Right.
We might see a winner takes all match at Clash. Winner for which belts, Dro? There's some Roman wins all the belts, all of them. Everyone in WWE.
Everyone just shows up on Raw.
They all like lay their trophy offering before Roman.
Lay it at
acknowledging him. Acknowledge me.
Right.
Extreme Rules is sold out. I'm not surprised. Fucking Survivor Series is almost sold out. I was trying to get tickets to that.
It's crazy, right? We've seen a boost in ticket sales.
Oh, it's been insane how stuff just now. When's the last time you heard like internet pre-sales selling out for WWE? That stuff you only heard for AEW, and now it seems like they've completely flip-flopped.
It wasn't that long ago. I mean, their biggest, grandest show of them all, and they were begging people to buy them.
Yeah. Now it's the second that they get released on sale, on pre-sale, they're sold out within that day.
Now, part of that is the climate out there has changed and such, but the product has changed, and there is actual excitement behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially a lot of people bought tickets not knowing that you're going to get Johnny Gargano or Karrion Kross, but you're going hoping you're going to man, I want to be live because there's going to be a moment.
Oh, absolutely. We've already had so many that they've just had on TV. So what's going to be the moment that they have on pay-per-view?
Right. Wee woo, wee woo. What you gonna do? What you? Oh, that was weird.
Chris Leclerc, maybe we might see. Oh yeah, we already got that. Got that. Bray versus Roman and Wyatt slays Roman, like because Roman screwed Bray at Payback 2020 long-term booking.
Any other year but this year. This is my opinion
Yeah,
on it.
no.
Like, if it was, September 2023, it's a possibility that plays out. Roman's not getting slayed until he walks into
Goes
WrestleMania.
1-on-1 with the great one.
Nice. But yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, that won't be happening. That won't be happening for a long time. Bray can't go near Roman because Bray will need the win, and it will be at a time where Roman will be stepping away for a minute. It's not yet.
Yeah. Right now, especially because this is Hunter trying to very much shift the direction of the company. He needs Roman to be there spearheading that. Right. Pun intended.
Plus, right now, like, he really is at the top peak. Like, he is really in a fucking groove. So,
he's the best doing it, I say, regardless of work rate, anything like that, match rating, star match rating, however you want to look at it. Top to bottom, Roman checks all to the most boxes.
Mm-hmm. It might be a bit of a tangent, but this star rating shit starting to give me a fucking migraine.
Well, it's hard when the one who's in charge of it is so
marking out over the
involved in one of the two major companies.
If anyone out there has a copy of the official star rating system and how how it all planned, what are the rules? What are the parameters?
What's this system based on?
What are we basing this on? Like, are we just like, is it just spot matches that, the more spots and the more pop moments, then the more stars you get? Fine. So, like, a good classic wrestling match might not get it, but man, really, the list of matches that didn't even get 3-4 stars, and the list of matches that just or certain wrestlers that just like they get 5 stars, and if it's in the Superdome, they get 11. So, like, here we go.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a lot.
Detective James with a 2 count. I was going to say that looked like a 3 to me, but Meltzer, you have no idea what the criteria, what the basis for his whole system is, and it's so weird to me that, and I guess especially now because we give our opinions and we give our ratings and everything like that. How do we get ours to hold as much weight as Uncle Dave's? I guess because when did that become like the stories like Gresham quoting his like PWI insider ranking and everything like that? Like, how do we get to where we're, if I give a show a 5, all of a sudden that's like gospel to people,
right? Well, listen, and I hope it gets there one day. But that's like fucking wrestlers walking in and being like, the Wrasslin for Life Network gave the show a 4 last week. We got to do something. But, I mean, we know they listen because we see what's happening. But no,
we know we're on people's radar, but we're not quite there,
right? Like,
at the heels.
Some dude gave me 4 stars, and I think that
some bearded dude just told me I suck online.
Right? Fucking hell. So I mean, it's just what bothers me about it is just the weight it gets. I have no problem with giving a rating and saying, well, that was a 5-star match. It was exciting. But it's people are like, oh.
Well, that's the thing is they act like it's gospel.
Yeah, they act like it's a fucking Olympic medal. Like, yeah.
Like he's the ultimate movie critic. Like he's fucking Siskel and Ebert there when it comes to professional wrestling.
Right. Oh, my God. Listen, it's just, and again, you have to have consistency. It's like when, I'm going to go back in the day, but with all that, the beef with the Source and Eminem and the mics and it hurts your fucking credibility when you're inconsistent, right?
Right.
What do we got going on right now? Oh, my Super Troopers in the corner taking some shots. Is that what you got?
Yeah, that's what I got. Big slam right into the corner.
Yo, Hagen, what's up? What's up? I hope you're doing well. Sky and Kai will win. Once
been saying that. Been saying that.
This will be This will be a Nick check mark. If this plays out, Nick got it.
One of many.
Yes, right. I mean, we all seem to take turns. Even our boy CJ. Big shout out to CJ, by the way. I hope he's doing well.
Yes, absolutely.
And it's funny when our shit just works out. You're like, what I like about when my shit comes out is it's always the stuff that I'm just being an asshole about. Like, I don't have any faith in what I just said. It just came like, fuck it, this is probably going to happen. And then that's when it works out.
I'm just laughing at the phrase of, when my shit comes out, it's because of I'm being an asshole. Just the complete childish humor right there of like, this man really just said that.
This is why this guy's my buddy, because he picks up on all that stupid nonsense.
Do we get swamp, creature Bray Wyatt back, or do we get feed Bray Wyatt?
Oh, dude, I think I'm still stuck on the previous topic. And when you were like, "Did you get swamp?" I was like, "Where are we going? Where are we going?"
Yeah, no, we don't get swamp ass.
Where are we going with this?
Two.
I think if I had a vote, look at you, son of a bitch.
See, I'm Mystic Mac. I know these things.
You almost should lose a point for your people getting pinned, like me. Why am I rooting against myself? What is happening?
Right.
It's a tough one for me because a lot of people want to see the Fiend come back and get done proper. I don't know. I think Bray being Bray, my guess is he's going to come back evolved in some way, shape, or form. It won't be really a reincarnation of what we have seen, but a growth. But if I was to pick between the two, I think I want like the Eater of Worlds, the Wyatt family leader, the kind of a cult feel. We read the reports. Bo Dalishus is coming back to wrestling.
Now, hear me out, and I'll just remind the people real quick that Encore and Ken Broadway just picked up the win, picking up the pinfall on Hog PD in the 3-way tag team match. But so now, hear me out on this. What I would do is it's the Raw after WrestleMania.
Right.
And you start off, you don't really have much of the pyro or anything like that. Or maybe you have the pyro, all of that, and then it just kind of goes to Blake, Titantron, all of that.
You and said then after WrestleMania, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Yes. Very first Raw after WrestleMania. And then next thing you know, you start up with, we're really glad that you're our friend.
Okay. That's how you open that show? I think
that's how you open that show, and you just have him go to start off.
You know what? And I think what you really prove with that point, Nick, is it doesn't matter what the scenario is. The answer is everyone's going to fucking lose their mind.
Right. It's the thing. It's just the second he shows up, no matter where he shows up, when he shows up, he's just going to people are going to lose their fucking mind.
And I think that's
why we're losing our minds just fantasy booking this shit.
I've been marking out about this legit since like fucking August last year, because it was like, okay, he's a free agent. Like he was just waiting for his 90-day to end. And then October hits and I'm like, he's going to AEW. He's going to be here for the fucking Halloween show. It makes sense. Bray's creepy. It's Halloween, right?
Right.
No, didn't happen.
How many times has our boy CJ, that you can see probably back right there behind me or back over there behind me. Right. Has just anytime the lights go out on any show, he just pops up and just goes, "It's Wyndham."
Right. Actually, we haven't heard that. That's funny.
But so I've got Bandito starting off right now.
Bandito. Yo, it's funny. They use like a fashion show stage.
Well, it's they often do, kind of more pop-up-y shows. Like I guess they do they run mostly in New York and in your neck of the woods in Toronto.
Yes.
But it's I like that you get, kind of these dream matchups that you wouldn't really get anywhere else. Like we're getting Marufuji versus Eddie Kingston. We're going to get Bandito versus Loki.
Yeah, really cool matchups.
Jeff versus Jonah. Shit.
The Amazing Red one, right? Like the Amazing Red Malachi. That's like holy shit. Like that's a video game booking right there.
Oh, absolutely. That's someone's universe mode, and they're actually with all these creator wrestlers, and they've actually made it work. The file didn't get corrupted. All the images loaded, all of that.
For the Raw Women's Championship and the Women's Tag Team Championships.
Oh, I get you. That's super long term booking. If you want to do it that way, like that's more fixing your cracks here. I guess is that
right?
Sorry, not sorry. Is that if you wanted to do something like that, it would be back like when Bayley and Sasha both were, 2 belts. They were Raw and Women's Champion and Tag Champions. You could do something like that.
Right.
You're really putting all of your chips into somebody, and I still don't think that that's the best move to do.
Man, I'm such a big low-key fan. I think the guy
Agent 47.
What?
Agent 47. That's what he looks like from Hitman.
Right? Low-key. But I mean, why not? I mean, it's going that direction, and Bayley is going to take a run at the top of the pile at some point. Where's Charlotte Flair, dude? I know we're off topic, but where's
honeymoon?
Charlotte?
But I still think that I could see Bayley being, say, the Raw Women's Champion and Kind Sky hold the tag titles. I don't think you're going to see specifically 2 people. Oh, fuck. Now I get what he's talking about of that 6-man at Clash being a winner takes all, to where she puts the Raw title on the line.
Touche.
And Kind Sky puts the tag belts on the line.
I saw the
overthought it for some reason. I still don't think it happens, though.
No. They said draft will take place after WrestleMania.
Interesting.
Ooh. I don't know.
I think it might be sooner than that. But, folks, we are kicking off right now with Bandito versus Loki. So let me know who you have for this match if you are watching along.
The crowd is live for Loki and Bandito.
Yeah, I think you took Bandito. I took Loki.
I thought I took Loki.
Oh, yeah, shit. We agreed on that. God damn it.
I think we agreed on Loki, but.
Right.
Bandito's not a bad shout anytime.
Oh, no, I'm amazed. And again, I think it deals with his contracts with CMLL and AAA and all of that he isn't in like an AEW.
Yeah, but he had some ups and downs.
Why isn't TK putting Bandito versus Penta on?
Yeah, that's a fair shake. And I mean, that will depend on what else and what his other commitments are, right? What's that?
I said he could do it in Ring of Honor, though. That'd be a hell of a match.
Down. Let's go. I'm really curious if Tony has a fucking Ring of Honor plan yet of any kind.
I don't think he does, but Tony, if you need help, you know how to get a hold of us.
Right, holler. Oh, sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
There you go. Comment.
Go ahead.
No, you do it.
Russo claims he's been working behind the scenes for USA Network for 2 years, giving the advice for Raw. Yeah, no, this isn't Tony or this isn't TNA. This isn't Dixie Carter. Not a snowball's chance in hell.
Right.
That is Russo just wanting to be involved still in professional wrestling and not being a skid mark on the professional wrestling industry.
Kind of to stick with the running theme of this Sunday night special show that we're doing, apparently. I put out a post the other day just jokingly about all humans kind of start out as just an asshole and some never evolve past that. Case in point. That's all I need to say.
Right.
That's it. He just didn't evolve past that stage, and I can't stand when he talks. So, yeah, I could sit here for about 15 minutes. And
we're not full Jim Cornette's folks, but there comes a breaking point when it comes to Vince Russo.
I heard he incessantly phones and even tries to act like he's not him and tries to get. I don't fucking know. Listen,
the man's just like I said, he's constantly just trying to make sure that he's somehow remembered in some positive light in the professional wrestling industry instead of a skid mark on the underpants of life.
Oof. But yes.
Usos versus Sammy /KO at Mania. Sammy and Owens winning tag titles for the first time in their careers together as face will be a WrestleMania moment. Thoughts? Yes. I think that would be absolutely perfect booking. I've been hearing a lot of talk about, even from past writers and stuff like that, of how Sammy's was buried under the past regime.
He was.
But now
clearly
that Hunter's more involved. Now we get a Sammy segment every SmackDown.
Yeah,
he's pumping Roman Reigns. Chris, he's almost popping Jey Uso, who's having to sit there and play serious and not break character in the background.
That's amazing.
Right. But now we got the KO of 2015 coming back. We're absolutely gonna, hopefully, we saw them hug after Raw went off the air. So I think we're very much going to get those two paired up, and I think it works out perfectly because after Rock loses to Roman, we still start to see the Roman Empire kind of crumble from within.
Question. Yeah, I know. I like where you're going with it, but here's a question. Is this too much of a quick turnaround? But I like the sentiment, and I would love to see this. I would absolutely. I mean, good old Canadian boys with history, with who are outstanding. They really are outstanding, and both in their, maybe KO to a lesser extent, but both were buried under Vince McMahon. They had a ceiling that they couldn't break through, and when they did, it was fleeting. Sammy still owed a title match, as far as I can remember, that never ever came to be. It just, forget it. Well, that never happened. But that all being said, could it be a matter of they win the tag titles prior to WrestleMania, and then by the time we get to WrestleMania, they have broken up and we're back to them two on the grandest stage, Sammy versus KO in their dream match, their childhood dream match, that kind of thing, like the best of friends spotlighted in on WrestleMania
next year.
You go full
WrestleMania 40.
Yeah, see, I'm such a sucker for doing.
I think you rush that, especially with, like you said right there, of it being.
That's what I mean. Is it
don't need to be talking over this match, folks, because this is a hell of a match between two super high flyers.
Absolutely.
But I'll end it on this. To me, that's with it being their childhood dream match and their story and everything like that, that connection, you take time telling that story. You draw that out. You make that a whole thing. You need to let that thing breathe for a bit.
A whole year, though. Crazy.
Not a whole year. I'm saying that, like, the cracks form, say Survivor Series-ish, after they've had the titles for a good run, and then the cracks form when they say lose. Yeah. And then you build up to that story, that match at Mania, because you build that whole story of that. You play out that history.
So but you said Mania 40, not this.
Yes, one. next year. Okay. So they win.
I want the next
Mania. Bandito with a 2 count off a moonsault.
Wow.
But they win the belts at Mania. They probably lose the belts at Survivor Series 2023. And then by the time you get to WrestleMania 40, you have those two fight.
Right? See, that's what I want to do this year.
Yeah, too fast.
I agree. Like, that's why I kind of.
That's what she said. Too fast.
Right now, low key at the mercy of Bandito, but oh no. Reverse the reversal.
Oh, Michinoku driver by Bandito. 1, 2 count.
Yo, he gave him a single hand over the head press, dropped into a Michinoku driver.
Yeah, like I said, these two guys are lightning in a bottle when it comes to in-ring action. What are the kickoff matches for NWA 74, KJ and Nick? The only pre-show match that I see is Angelina Love versus Taryn Terrell. But if I had to guess what would be the first match to open it, would be, I guess, Aaron Stevens and Ronnie Mack. So apparently Aaron Stevens is unretired versus JR Kratos and TB announced, unless that's also on the pre-show. But from what I'm seeing, it's not announced yet as the pre-show.
All right. We'll keep you posted.
Right.
Are we still getting Riddle and Orton at Mania 39?
No.
No,
that depends on when Riddle can come back.
That's true. If he comes back around the Rumble and does something to jazz up Riddle, we don't know. Does Riddle get?
It'd be hard. I'm worried it might feel a little rushed, but they still do have a good amount of time. The Survivor Series is kind of like that halfway point, so we're not fully there yet.
Yeah, no, they definitely got some runway. That already has a built-in history, right? So we can kind of just catch the story.
But to have it to where he turns and everything after it's been just months of Randy, my buddy Randy,
right? But that's what it could be. You know what it is, RKO out of nowhere changes the storyline like that, right?
That Randy just turns that fast.
Yeah.
And Loki setting Bandito up for Andrade /
El Patron.
Yeah.
I
Alberto
hate
Del Rio's finisher, which I think is so convoluted, it's so unnecessary looking because you see your opponent holding themselves up.
Yeah.
Waiting for it.
Somebody did it recently, but they were hooked up on the ropes hanging out to the apron, but they made it at least look like they were trying to grab the bottom rope. Spanish fly.
Top rope fall away slam moonsault. Wow. One,
ladies and gentlemen.
2 count.
And we get Dose.
Right. Dose on that pinfall attempt. This is a hell of a match. Like this is, if you remember Loki from the X Division in TNA or from his little stint in NXT when it was back pretty much halfway being a game show.
Right.
But this is a hell of a match, and we're just starting off. Oh, he messed that all the way up.
All the way up.
Reversed into a stomp.
All right, they got it bad. That was
fisherman suplex. Oh, well, like a small package fisherman suplex for a 1, 2, 3. So Loki gets the win. That was kind of sudden out of nowhere.
Yeah, but what's that move called? Whatever. But low-key with the win, folks. Well, at least I feel like I got that one right.
Yeah, we did. And folks, since we are just around the corner getting to it, we do have NWA 74 kicking off in just under 10 minutes. So we're going to be having both shows going at the same time. I might be trying to keep a little bit more action on high intensity. KJ might be watching a little bit more on NWA, but we're both going to be talking about both shows all night.
I kind of set the picture up like that. So yes, Nick will be focused a little more on high intensity, but of course we'll have,
not because I'm from New York.
Right. Yeah. Right. That's just, you know what it was? It was, and I'll be 100% honest. We have a relationship with a lot of the fans out there, and we were nudged a little about it, and I kind of brushed it off, and you kind of were like, you kind of putting it in front of, like, I started it, and then I was like, nah, I don't want to do it. So you nudged for it to happen. That's why. So, and the New York, we're good.
Yeah. It doesn't have anything to do that I just shaved my head so I look like Eddie Kingston.
Bro, dude got my hair cut.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, wow. I am the elite. Good morning, guys. Malaysia, my time. 7:51 a.m.
Beat your meat.
I love that shit. Oh, the mask. Wait. Bandito's taking the mask off.
Him?
I didn't realize.
I had no idea this was a stipulation. Oh, no, we're getting a handshake.
Oh, but I thought the mask was coming off.
He's still got it on from what I see.
It's a good match. Give that 4 stars. We should come up with our own stars.
Well, yeah.
Right? Fuck this. Fuck you, Meltzer. We got our own shit.
Yeah, if we're going 5 star out of 5 stars, I'll give that a 3.5.
Get out of my head.
Minds, folks. But yes, Bandito now has Loki's tie, and I think Bandito might have gave him part of his apparel, like they kind of like that, like when NFL players like trade jerseys after the game and everything.
Trying to see where we were at with this, but folks, I will take a moment now that this match has ended. Now that this match has ended, I will take a moment to remind everybody who we are and what we do. If you haven't been here before, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. I am KJ White. That is Big Nick. We are just about at the first hour of our stream already. We have House of Glory, High Intensity on one screen. We got NWA 74 on another screen. We're just coming up to the top of the hour where that will kick off. So if you want to know what's going on in either one of these pay-per-views, follow along. We can't help it. We try not to talk too much AEW or WWE, but you know, the cookie crumbles.
We're giving the people what they want. You mentioned in the comments, and people are just throwing like dollar bills at Bandito right now. I'm not quite sure why.
This is yeah, I don't know what the story behind
Please
this
help me
is.
figure this out. Why they're throwing dollar bills at Bandito like he's a stripper?
He's collecting it and putting it in a bag. Or no?
Does he need money to get home?
Are they not paying him to defend the title?
Well, there wasn't a title defended, but like, is he not paid to be?
Well, he's got a belt, no?
So, like, I don't. If I'm wrong or if there's something serious or whatever, fact checkers, please correct me. But this looks very awkward. Of this, the man collecting crumpled up dollar bills. The former Ring of Honor world champion is collecting crumpled up dollar bills right now in the center of the professional wrestling ring.
I thought it was a belt. It's his vest and fucking right. Hey, Bonkers, welcome back. How you been? I hope you're doing well tonight. Camille will retain. I think so. Yep. I thought her best risk of her losing her title lost last night. So
yeah, that's the thing is when she faced Taya, I think that when she lost to Taya, that was kind of the biggest threat that she had. Although they definitely made Max look like a beast in that whole gauntlet match, battle royal situation that they had.
And you know, Max has really built up stock over the last little while where, you know, she was been doing her thing, but she kind of caught a little bit of fire, got some big wins. Her name started really kind of growing across the indies, and now here she is getting an NWA title shot. It's going to be a good match. It's going to be a hard-hitting match, we hope. And I mean, Camille's been impressive. Come a long way.
Oh, yeah. Like I compared her to last night on to night one. To me, when everyone wants to compare, you know, current wrestlers to past wrestlers, she's to me the biggest straight line comparison to China.
Yeah, and I like that comparison. I mean, even through the trajectory of her career, I mean, it's very fitting.
Right. She started off as just Nick Aldis' heavy, and now she's a women's champion, main eventing a whole night of one of their pay-per-views.
Right. Now we're getting the 6-way. Rocco, anyone engaged? Bonkers, I am the elite. Rocco, Willie Bowen, all the other fans have been here kicking around.
Hello.
Hello, Hassan. Hello.
Rocco, how we doing? Being the elite. Edward, I'm just looking at everybody. Willie Bowen.
Hello. Welcome back. All right.
Right now we're getting the House of Glory Suicidal 6-way tag title match between Casey Navarro versus Mantequilla.
Mighty Manti is in the ring.
Yes, Mantequilla. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but that's the way I'm going to keep pronouncing it all day.
The graphic here literally said Manti. That was it. No Taquita.
Mantequilla.
Maybe they like. Is that No Way Jose with a mask?
Is that why Bandito was picking up the dollar bills? Because No Way needed it?
Oh, snap. Thomas, what's going on? What good? NWA wasn't great last night, but hopefully better tonight.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. I concur.
Casey Navarro. I've heard a lot about this kid.
Navarro's been good, and we've watched him a few times now in a few different shows, Nick, and he's always done well. We saw he's had that issue with the House of Black, and I remember what show was it? Everybody whooped his ass.
Oh, that must have been JCW or GCW then. I don't know why I must say J, but GCW. But he's coming out like Riff Raff meets Leo Rushh. Well, we've got all the pink and everything, but he's doing the exact same entrance as Leo Rushh used to do, folks.
Right. No, that's crazy. And now we're getting NWA about to kick off as well. So I'm going to switch over to that, folks.
Yeah, I right now just have Casey Navarro doing his entrance. So who do you guys have for this match? Mantequilla or Casey Navarro? I know
I
we
got
gave
Casey.
our predictions, but I'm asking the people in the chat here.
All right.
Let us know who you got.
Who'd you got? Who you picking? Who you taking? Who do you think has got this match, Casey?
And are you excited for NWA 74 to kick off night 2 tonight?
I
Should
am.
outdo night 1.
I really am. Like, I mean, we talked. Two night events are tough, but they didn't really set the best tones. And I know there's people around the organization that are going to be aware of enough of the pulse going on out there to go, oh shit, we didn't, maybe it doesn't get the reviews you were hoping for. So they are in a position where they're going to have to deliver tonight. They really do. And last night wasn't my favorite. And we praise NWA a lot for their pay-per-views. So I expect big things out of night 2.
Right.
Lots of KC in the chat, Nick.
Yeah, I might be on a outlier there, but I did it. So deal with it.
This is the one you'll get right.
I've been right so far.
Yeah, right.
Let's see. Tyrus could win if he brings his buffet dinner. But yeah, no.
Right, Willie? No, I think Tyrus is gonna win.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see. Especially because Trevor Murdoch's the champion right now, and that almost feels like he's just kind of a placeholder. I don't want to sound rude or anything, but yeah.
Well, I mean, we know how it came about, so it does feel a little placeholdery, right? So,
right.
Yes, I heard what I said. But yeah, no, I don't disagree with you, Nick. So, and I think Tyrus has a shot here. And I mean, he, like you said, he's put a lot of pieces of the puzzle together, and what he's doing right now is probably some of his best work. So, all the power to him. Big, imposing man. So,
oh yeah.
And I will say, I do appreciate the show starting off with some pumpkins. It really gets me going.
Yeah, you were jamming out last night.
Right. But I guess getting the rights for those songs weren't too tricky, eh?
Not when the
right
owner, when the writer of those songs is the head of your company.
Right. Just as he's brushing his teeth, right?
Right. I just signed that. There we go.
Now,
we've got Grim Reaper showing up right now. Yes, we have Grim Reaper on House of Glory.
Nice. Oh,
what do you have going on right now?
I'm still getting the intro video. Night 1 sucked, except Tay and Camille and the tag team match. Tay and Camille definitely take match of the night honors. I agree with Bonkers. The rest of the night, I mean, it's hard to say it sucked. It was just very flat the whole night.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of high points. There wasn't a lot to really get invested in.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of pops.
Oh, and so are we. What is Grim doing out here? Oh, the House of Black is here right now. Are we just getting?
Yeah. Well, they just got right.
No, I'm saying, are we getting? Is this supposed to honestly be a 6-man tag match, and then they only announced it as one person versus like a singles match?
Yeah, because Brody King's in action later, right?
Right, but I'm just saying this is weird because now we've got like Grim Reaper involved, like we've got Buddy Murphy, like advertise that shit.
Well, and I said Navarro's had issues with the House of Black for quite a while now.
Right.
And him and Murphy have actually had some really good matches.
So yeah, see everybody picking KC now. Now I got Mantequilla, Grim Reaper, and Buddy Murphy. Right. I got Mexican Butters. And Grim Reaper, who I believe is doing some merch with our buddy Alt Tees that you can see right there in the upper left-hand corner. And also, if you're checking him out, grab yourself one of our T-shirts that we have going on right now over there.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it.
One of those. Go and
those.
grab yourself one of our special limited edition pro wrestler beat up sports entertainers T-shirts over at altwrestlingtees.com.
Same here. Bonkers. Bonkers. In my honest opinion, Trevor Murdoch retains tonight. Tyrus is not the one to defeat him for the title. Does all this have something to do with how this match ends?
Yes, by leaving the company.
All right. Not the involvement I was anticipating.
But the involvement we'll be getting.
So you're still holding tight on a
call
I
think it's going to be interesting because Mickie James is having a whole announcement about her career situation, everything coming up. And we had Nick Aldis very much opening night one, cutting a very kind of shitty, promo. So
Willie agrees with Bonkers on the idea that if Tyrus wins, is a riot. I don't know
about that.
Well, not all of us. Boom, 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 boom. Never thought Tyrus was champ material. He's come a long way, though.
Yeah, who would have ever thought, Funkasaurus there would have been world champion in an NWA, but
right
here we are, folks.
Yo,
Funk is on a roll. Funk is on a roll.
The ageless one.
I've got BXL coming out right now.
I got Caprice Coleman coming out right now. I forgot we were watching the same show, a different show. I'm like, wait, what? Who?
Right. Yeah, no. Coming out, honestly, with the WBC boxing championship. Yeah. With Amanda Serrano's, who's he coming out with? She's got both her boxing championships, one on each shoulder.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay. I'm set. All right.
You good?
No, I was good. I was about to say something, and then my stuff kicked on all at the same time. But, yeah, I was just doubling up my viewing pleasure. I was getting
you're good. You're straight.
I was getting a little jealous of some of the things you were saying about your show.
Oh, see?
Oh,
for long-time viewers, how the tide has changed.
Right? Too funny. I'm such a baby when it comes to him. Like, fuck that shit. All right. I got this is a funny matchup. The greatest second-generation wrestler ever, Colby Corino, coming out.
Son of Steve Corino, ECW legend.
The best second, I don't know. He's in tough company, but I like the gimmick.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not exactly, he's a Corino, but it's not exactly.
Wait, so I'm still trying to figure out, is this a 6-man tag match or is this just a 6-way match?
Is it not a 6-way match? It's a 6-way match, I thought.
Well, I'm looking at cagematch.net, and they have it still listed as a singles match.
Yeah, 6 individually single athletes.
No, they literally only have Casey Navarro and Mantequillo listed for it. That's why I named them off when we're doing the predictions. So I guess now we can expand our predictions as to whether you've got Grim Reaper, Mantequillo, Buddy Murphy, Casey Navarro.
I don't even see Buddy Murphy.
I see him because right now.
Oh, there he is. I found him. He did a shot block.
Yeah.
He was behind the ref and then he wasn't.
I'm going to go with Murphy.
Well, fuck, man. So now
I didn't know you'd be involved.
Wait, you just finished saying you couldn't pick Malachi because they lost the Dark Order, but pick the other 2 members.
Well, yeah, shut up.
It's the leader's fault. Fuck him.
Well, no, I'm the biggest fan of Malachi, I just fine, fuck, I'll take Malachi too. Fine.
This guy, stop twisting my arm.
Right.
Hi, Cash Fix. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for being here.
Yes, hello to all the new faces. Oh, Serrano and Murphy are standing off. Oh, and she backs down. Oh, and the lights kind of went out, and now we've got Reefer sparking one right in the center of the ring. The Innovator of Highness is right now sparking a spliff in the center of the ring.
You never know what you're going to get, folks. You really don't.
But that's what makes these shows awesome. Oh, and he hands it to Murphy. He offered it to Murphy. That's the thing is I halfway want to go with Reefer.
Oh, wait. That's Caprice. Gets a fall on. I guess it wasn't a. So Caprice is up 1-0 on Corino.
Do you have a 2 out of 3 falls match?
Yes.
Okay.
Corino taps out within a couple minutes. Almost looked like
Reefer with the senton on everybody on the outside with the spliff in his mouth. Like I said, folks, the Innovator of Highness.
On high intensity. And
right.
Nick just yelled out, "Oh, Reefer," and I damn near died.
Sorry, vitamins, folks, vitamins.
Listen, I'm pretty sure anybody who partakes has said that at least once in their life.
Springboard Russian leg sweep. When have you seen that, folks?
No, that was fucking dope.
Reefer hits a springboard Russian leg sweep on a Monte.
But the transition to get into it, Nick, was pretty.
And the spin right into the crossface still got the spliff going.
But I have trouble walking to my car without dropping my shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, shit. Just he tossed it.
How is he not coughing?
Party
right?
Because I told you he's Sir Tokes a lot.
Right. Wrecking Ball could beat Tyrus. Okay.
I think a Wrecking Ball could beat most people.
Is he referring to Jonah?
I thought he was talking about a literal Wrecking Ball.
That's all right. Homicide match versus Ricky Morton. I don't care for that. I mean, after on a 2-night event, we saw.
That's another match we might see what one of the wrestlers' actual names come true of a homicide there. That might be another wee woo moment.
I knew it was coming, bro. I give all the credit to his heater rather than Tyrus' talent in the ring.
Well, Tyrus very much they do it as he's like Andre the Giant 2.0 of he's you can't suplex me, you can't body slam me. I like the whole. I'd be interested, and I think you touched on it on night 1 last night, of him in WWE.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. I completely agree.
And Murphy catches Navarro catches him on a dive and then suplex and then backdrop onto the ring apron. Oh! Tornado corkscrew onto the outside. Right onto Murphy.
Oh. Well, Corino picks up a fall. Excuse me, folks. So now it's 1-1 for those keeping track at home. By the way, if you are watching NWA, don't forget, give us your predictions. If you're watching hosts or if you're watching both, we want your predictions in the chat. Who do you think are going to win these matches? So dial in, folks. Let us know what's up.
Absolutely. Navarro with a roll up on Murphy. Shin kick. Spinning back kick.
Now, Caprice is one of my favorite announcers.
I have Reefer hitting a caught drop kick off the top rope on the Reefer right after he just did a cutter. Murphy back up top. Meteora.
I'm not going to lie. House of Glory keeps taking my attention away from the other one.
Well, you've got, the spectacular second generation superstar.
We're having a commentator match.
Oh,
2 out of 3
getting Navarro power bombed and buckle bombed in the corner. And Murphy hits the stomp. He absolutely just copy and pasted Seth Rollins' moves right there. He hit the buckle bomb followed by the stomp, and then hits the V trigger onto Mantequilla. And Murphy's Law on the Grim Reaper. 1, 2, 3.
Dominant.
Wow. Murphy is a star. He needs to get a mid-card title belt somewhere. I'm amazed he didn't get one outside of the cruiserweight.
Dear Papa Paul.
Right.
Bring
the House of Black. Just take them all back. Just take them all.
Boom, 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 boom.
You already got Zelina. Just make her in I can't even think of her name there from
Julia Hart. Replace
Julia Hart. Put her in her spot.
All right, this match over here in the NWA picked up a little bit right away, folks. Literally, Corino's down on the outside. Caprice in control. They're tied 1 fall apiece. We're heading into, obviously, we're already in the final fall. And
Murphy was going after Navarro after the match.
Oh, shit, you still got shit, too.
Right, and now we've got BXL clothesline and Murphy over the top rope.
So if you just tuned in and you don't know what's going on, the orange side of this screen is watching NWA. The blue side of this screen is watching House of Glory. And we're keeping you up to date on what's going on and still trying to keep up with this chat and let everybody know what's up. So if you're new, like, subscribe, join the family, be a part of the show, join the chat. Everybody loves to be friendly around here and share those positive vibes. So if you like wrestling, you've come to the right place. And we're like the wrestling buddies that you don't have in your real life. So you can come.
Yeah, we're your crazy neighbor, your crazy uncle, that wrestling guy, your couple wrestling fans. Oh, my God.
What was that?
I don't even know what to try and call that, but that was Thelma and Louise holding hands, jumped off the top rope on everybody outside. Wait, and it's just an absolute car crash.
My bad. Is this an elimination match?
I don't know. I think
now Reefer's out, I'm guessing.
Right. So the match is still going. I thought it was a 1 pinfall match, but the match is still going. So Reefer's just been the first eliminated. I would have liked to have seen him been in the finals.
Oh, shit. Corino hooking the Styles Clash. Wow. Colby Corino. Wow, gets a 2 count with a Styles Clash.
But yes, folks, like KJ was saying, we are the Wrestling for Life Network, and no one out there is bringing you this much content. We are the fastest growing wrestling channel on YouTube. We're covering House of Glory, high intensity. Jesus, I was rushing through it. I sit there and missed the name that I'm watching right now. NWA 74. Who else is bringing you that? And then we're coming back covering Monday Night Raw. Kurt Angle's going to be there because it's in Pittsburgh. We've got Bobby Lashley versus The Miz. What? Then we're back there for NXT. What? Then we're here for Dynamite. What? Go home show for what? Then we're either going to be here Thursday for, I believe, either the podcast might do some little Impact coverage since y'all keep trying to twist our arms on covering some stuff. That's still a little hot day. And then we're going to be back here again for a doubleheader on Friday, covering SmackDown and Rampage, the 2 final go-home shows before we're here for the long weekend, the craziest weekend in professional wrestling in quite a while. And Murphy's just pilmanizing the hell out of BXL's
BXL might not wrestle ever again.
Don't put that out there, man. Damn. But
no, I mean here. Kayfabe.
Oh, kayfabe. Yes.
Stay with me.
We will be here for an absolutely crazy weekend of professional wrestling. Clash of the Castle Saturday afternoon. Then we're going to be right back here Sunday, going through Worlds Collide, going all the way right into All Out. So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend. If you know anybody that's a professional wrestling fan, absolutely this is a place you need to be for professional wrestling across the board. WWE, AEW, NWA, Impact, GCW, XPW, HO, House of Glory, you name it. Any sort of 3 letters you can throw together. We're here covering it.
Right. We cover all the alphabet letters.
Right.
If you got an organization with a few letters, we will come watch your shows.
Hey, we've even managed to slip in the UFC sometimes too, so that fits.
And we do the UFC as well. Yes, I said doo-doo. The theme continues.
Doo-doo.
But yes, I think this match is still going. But yes, folks, nobody covers it the way we do. I did steal that from our friend Oogity Boogity, who said we are the wrestling buddies that you can't find in real life. So you get to show up here and just talk wrestling. Like big shout out to our boy CJ, part of the fam. Stay tuned. We got a lot of surprises coming your way. Big shout out to the boys over at Cheap Pop and everyone else in the Fantasy Faction League. We're heading to the finals on a technicality. We kind of tie with our old buddy.
Tie? Who ties?
Great minds think alike, I guess. But yeah, no, we're looking forward to the finals of our fan. You know, of course, we are a one-time champion and we're looking to get our belt back. So, but yeah, like, subscribe, tell everybody you know. You want to have a good time and cover all the wrestling? This is the place you do it. And keep in mind, you can always watch our coverage tomorrow during the day. Just put us on. We'll tell you what happened on our shows.
Throw us on. You can't watch the show. Throw us on. We'll let you know everything that's going on. You're basically, like I said, it's like having your buddies over watching, you know, the wrestling shows every night.
That's it. So I got the U.S. Tag Team Title Battle Royal coming from NWA right now. If anybody knows who's in it and you want to contribute, I'm not listing them all.
But yeah, so I've had Murphy, I believe, thrown out of the match after what he did to BXO, and obviously he's out as well. So now we're down to a 3-way. Actually, I think we might just honestly be back down to Montekia versus Navarro.
No, I think it's
yep, roll up.
Get over here.
So we are back down to how we originally started. Montekia versus Navarro.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that why didn't we just start?
Right, what the hell was that all about?
There was a lot of shit in the middle.
I feel like Krusty the Clown. What the hell was that?
Hawx Aerie coming out.
I have.
Now, is Hawx Aerie not fighting?
Go ahead.
Oh, no. Hawx Aerie lost last night to La Rebellion.
Yes.
So, Willie, that's accurate. It happened.
Right. Yes, well, because Commonwealth had to vacate.
Right. Because a call from Papa Paul.
Right.
DJ! Whoa. With JJ. JJ Dillon in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey. Fitting for, they're going to bring out all the legends for the 74th anniversary of NWA.
I like it. That's one of the cool things about NWA is anytime I like when they acknowledge the past and stuff. You get, nostalgic about it, and that seeing JJ here is kind of cool.
Right.
Kenny Jones.
Navarro's unmasked him.
Wow.
He has been unmasked.
He's no-sold it.
No-sold
it, Nick.
Oh, choke slam, like rock bottomish off the top rope.
What is that?
Yeah, no-sold.
Side effect?
Code red. 2, 3. Damn, I should have stayed with my original pick.
You had it.
The only one. Came back to bite me in the ass.
So there's a champ.
Yes.
Wait, who's this? We got more tag teams coming out in NWA right now, folks. There they are. La Rebellion.
Do you think it's interesting that they have a U.S. Tag Team Championship and a regular Tag Team Championship, that they have like almost a mid-card tag title belt?
Yes. I think there are too many belts, and we don't have to run down that road. But I understand with the NWA, because of how you kind of structure and everyone's in and out, and it's kind of the last feel of a territory that really kind of how they run it, right? So
Right.
I understand, because you can't always have the people holding the belts get back for things, or you can't always fit it in. So you kind of have that secondary title, which I'm kind of surprised that the two teams that wrestled last night are in this battle royal.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's even I've said it even last night. This very much has kind of a feel of like a Mania night 1 and night 2.
Night 2 started a little better, but not much. I mean,
I don't know. I honestly thought that night 1 could have been like how Mania did this past year, to where that kind of stole the night, or that it stole the show.
Hey, dude, put his mask back on.
I think he realized that he did. I think he didn't realize he had it off somehow.
KJ Nick does not look like he's starting to lose grip of his iron fist in terms of his power.
What?
Nick, KJ does not like he's starting. Oh, what?
What?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Is he saying that I don't like that I'm losing grip of my power?
Hey, explain yourself, sir.
Right?
No one's got any grip on power anywhere here. What the fuck is you talking about?
I ain't losing grip of shit. It's funny. Kenny Jones, what's up? Trademark about nickname Nick.
What?
I feel like you and Anthony are having a side conversation.
I know. I feel like I'm all sorts of confused. I know I take some vitamins and all of that, just like how I was, exclaiming earlier, but I don't know what the hell you're talking about, sir. But so we just have utter chaos going on right now in NWA. If you want me to try and call any sort of action right now, folks, that's going on, it's going to be just kind of generic teams, because you can't exactly tell who's who in this pile of man.
It's a sea of gentlemen right now. The ring is full. I don't even know who to pick. This is insane right now. We're gonna
Speaking of insane, I'm getting Jacob Fatu coming out right now. So absolutely, I think I am #winning.
I thought this would be the main event. No. Oh no,
we knew it would be at least towards the co-main, because we already had Kingston versus God, what am I blanking on the name real quick? Kingston versus Marufuji has already been announced as the main event. But I thought that this would have been at least, co-main or something. We're getting Jacob Fatu versus Brody King for the House of Glory vacant World Heavyweight Championship right now, folks. So let me know who you have for that match. I think we both went with Jacob. No, I went with Brody to just be the contrarian.
Okay, what's up? I'm on Rey Mysterio tonight. High Gravity. Who's Gravity?
Sir, I think you need to take a glass of water or something. Just come back down to earth. You need that gravity to pull you back down from whatever fucking cloud 9 you're on.
Right. Sorry I'm late. I thought it was Monday and y'all were late to start your Raw stream. All right. We just appreciate you being here no matter what day of the week it is.
We would have been early. We would have been an hour early.
The chat.
We went live at 7. And I've got Brody King coming out right now.
Damn. I got scrambled eggs right now. Mike Bennett is on the apron in trouble. It's a shit show. The Fixers are in there. The Rebellion's in there.
Well, and that's why I was asking you. Is it interesting that they have a mid-card tag belt? Not a lot of companies.
They got a lot of tag teams.
Sorry, go ahead.
There's a shit ton of tag teams, though.
Right, but there's a ton of tag teams, but I think that's still what always makes the tag belts prestigious is that you have to be the guy.
Yeah,
the only company that I've seen that's had kind of a mid-card tag belt that I can recall off the top of my head is New Japan, but that they go by weight classes with that. If you have the junior heavyweight tag team championships.
Right. I have another trademark quote for Reefer. I'm all about the high gravity.
Oh, is that where you were going this whole type of time or something about trademarking or I still don't quite know.
Something about me. I was losing my neck. I have,
and that could be a tag team name for him,
right? Where are we? Raw stands for really awful wrestling. It did. It's
doesn't
not
anymore.
Quite the same. All right, folks. No. Nick, what do you got?
I got right now the introductions for Jacob Fatu, who I swear this man needs to be in WWE. Papa Paul, make a phone call. I'm sure Roman would not be, too upset if he has to main event a pay-per-view versus Jacob Fatu.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking roof would come unglued.
Uh-huh. Oh, I think it'd be crazy. And he's big. He's imposing. I mean, it's a different angle. It's a different look.
Oh, he's just he goes back to very much that Umaga kind of look.
What about a Samoan Civil War?
I've been thought that was going to happen.
Right?
Well, and even that's the thing, too. I guess to tie into the whole theory of, like, with them possibly bringing up Solo in September is that if they do that and they do, like, what they did with Jimmy when he came back, if he tries to pull his brothers away from Roman, and then say if then we get Jacob Fatu shows up and maybe Fatu aligns with Roman or vice versa, like, and there's a ton of different ways that you could go with it. I just like that the bloodline story's still got a ton of life left in it.
It really does. But that would be really, I mean, you have a few options there. I mean, Solo doesn't want to play. Jacob comes to help.
Right.
Cracky Eugene got thrown out, by the way.
Oh, the one that everyone was trying to say that died last night?
Yes. Who was more useless?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I have both men right now on the outside just wailing on each other.
Brody King is a monster.
Both these men are.
Yeah, but like you just look like, yes, I agree. But
House of Glory should just change their name to Hoss because that's absolutely what they're very much their main event scene is just Hoss fighting. You have Brody King versus Jacob Fatu right now. You had Jeff Cobb versus Jonah in the tournament earlier. So this is absolutely Hoss professional wrestling going on right now. Big beefy boy slapping meat. Oh, and Jacob just eats a chair shot getting thrown by Brody right into his face as he was going for a dive into the barricade.
Right. I'd fill you in on this, but right now, that Rebellion's still in there.
I've got Bald Viscera getting thrown out.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Oh, no. Yo, what'd you just call him?
Bald Viscera.
Oh, okay.
A double DQ is how they end this match right now. As the security guard comes to break it up, because I thought I heard the bell ring, and Brody's now just throwing both men apart. They're still just wailing on each other. You're having security guards just getting tossed right and left, just trying to hold these men back. They ended it in a double disqualification.
Quick
so which means, per the laws of professional wrestling, we're now going to get a no disqualification match between these two. And fuck yes, I'm here for it.
Yeah, but not tonight.
No, I bet you. Pay-per-view, absolutely right now.
That
was super quick. If that's your world title right now, and it's a vacant world title, you name
that's true. Champion. They're not going to wait. I forgot the vacant part. Not bad.
Got the did they like shut the lights off to like try and get these men to like calm down? Are they're treating these men like toddlers? Like, I'm gonna turn the lights off, and everybody better be calm by the time I turn these lights back on. Like, the fuck?
It's Bray.
Now it's gonna be. Are we going right into Malachi coming out?
Wait, what?
Malachi's out right now, Taming the Savage Beast, apparently. I do like his mask that he's coming out with, but this is very interesting. Like this, where do we go from here? And and all of the security, the guys from the locker room trying to hold Brody back are just now getting their ass handed to them.
OG Kingdom's on a heater, by the way. Sorry, I'm completely distracted by Hog. But wait.
That's what she said. Oh! Brody King nails,
Dude, I love that finisher.
Jobber number 5 with their tag team finisher.
But that throw catch pile driver is beautiful.
Yeah, the throw into the spike pile driver is just amazing. Who the hell? And
Hawx
now
they made
so we can get a tag match now somehow.
Amazing Red is here.
Right.
Folks, there's so much wrestling going on, and thank you for tuning in. If you haven't subscribed yet, you're going to want to do that. But I got a tag team battle royal getting down to the final 5, and we got Amazing Red here coming out to face off with Malachi in assistance of Fatu. We're going to get a tag match instead.
I don't know what we're going to get because we
need a title.
Yeah, we just had the vacant world heavyweight title match between Brody King and Jacob Fatu go to a double disqualification, and now we've had Malachi Black come out and we've had Amazing Red come out. So I don't know what's going to happen right now in House of Glory. We still got more matches coming.
Right. Cool. Nick, is that a euphemism for something? Big guy slapping meat? No.
Never. I never say anything that could ever be a metaphor or a euphemism or a simile for anything ever.
Papa Paul called Jacob and the Von Erich brothers.
I wouldn't be surprised. The Von Erichs would be interesting. I think they would go to NXT.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't see them instantly being high on the WWE list.
I think that they wouldn't be high, but again, and also, I still think it's a bit early for Papa Paul to go into, I'm going to take you just so you can't go elsewhere.
Right? OGK is dominating this battle royal at this point right now, and they just chucked, and he got misted for it. They just chucked the champions.
I have Amazing Red right now cutting a promo with Jacob Fatu behind him.
Wow.
While Malachi and Brody have rolled out to the ring. Or rolled out of the ring.
Nick, Taven just took himself out of the battle royal by jumping over the ropes and destroying everybody. There's a beef between OG Kingdom and Rebellion, but now we're down to two teams.
That's just the stupidest move in the world is this. I'm going to moonsault out of the ring and just eliminate myself in a battle royal.
Yeah, I don't want to win.
You fucking Mark, to quote MJF. Amazing Red State, is this House of Black or is this House of Glory?
Do you want to make this a tag team match, man?
I wouldn't be surprised. You got to hear Jacob's response. I don't think I can repeat it because it's a lot of expletives, but it's, F that S. Bring y'all B asses up in here.
Boom, boom, boom.
So see, we are getting a tag match now. We're still not getting a world champion crown.
So what are they going to?
I wonder if that's because someone's going somewhere.
Oh my God, Nick! Trade. When it's real hot and heavy trade season in any sport, and it's coming up to the deadline, and anytime someone misses a practice or isn't in warm up, they're like, "Fuck it, he's moving." Right. We're now in.
We're in the off season. We're in trade season. Right now, we're in free agency period in professional wrestling.
Brody Lee only signed a 6-month contract.
I was thinking more Fatu.
But, no, I was just being funny.
Oh, no, I get it. Well, trust me, I could very much see Paul calling Malachi and the whole House of Black. And we've now got Amazing Red and Malachi kicking it off. So we are getting a tag match between these two. So, folks, let us know.
I got breaking news, Nick.
What? Go ahead.
Hi.
Sorry.
NWA, we have new champions. We have the U.S. Title or American Tag Team Champions. But the Fixers come in and take it. You know, NWA stalwarts. So there's your winner. Yay!
Right.
We got Nick totally mono-focused on House of Glory right now.
Sorry, when I got you have a cluster FUCK of a tag team match. Battle Royal, and I've got now Brody King and Malachi Black versus Jacob Fatu and Amazing Red in a tag team match. I think I know what I'm going to watch.
I agree with you, especially like the Fixers are over here. This is better than the Fixers.
Oh, I've got Cardona right now on NWA.
So you're slightly ahead of me on NWA. Cardona, who lost to the 1-2-3 kid.
Yeah, because he's all a 3 foot tall.
That's his feet, not the number of pins. 1-2-3 kid, because he's 3 feet tall. Oh, fuck. I hope these two big men beat the living crap out of each other. Are you disappointed?
Yes. Granted, now I just got a springboard somersault splash by Fatu on the Brody King, but I wanted to see these two matches as singles matches. I thought they could have torn the house down each match, and especially seeing Brody King and Jacob Fatu battle it out for a world title. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a, we really wanted to see, we like you said, it's a vacant title, so we didn't exactly think it was just going to vanish. Not be claimed. We thought that title shot for both these guys would have kind of won out. Now we're in a tag team match. And so instead of having two kind of really super cool matches, that's right, super cool, we end up with one big tag team match, which fair enough.
Right. But it's interesting, though. I still hate that booking of you have them one match, you have two matches booked. So you have one match go to a DQ. So then those two that are tied into each other come out, and now we've got a tag team match, and both singles matches disappear. Is lazy booking, to quote someone else.
Oh, that's trademarked, I think. We got to be careful.
All right. They're booking sloppy. There.
Sloppy booking.
Sloppy jalopy booking. Brody with a big superplex onto Amazing Red off the top rope. Leg lock by Malachi on the Red now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think OG Kingdom just became the number one contenders for that.
I've got for what?
What?
Sorry, I missed the comment. What?
What?
Got NWA going on right now. Cardona talking. What?
Right.
Lost to a 3 foot midget. What? Amazing Red, Malachi Black, House of Glory. What?
You sound like a confused owl. What? Woohoo! What? What?
What?
Oh, this owl's broken.
This goes to 11. Yes, folks. Bye-bye. So you are getting me right now covering both shows going on. So right now on my right screen, I have Matt Cardona flipping off the crowd at NWA 74, and I've also got Brody King laying waste to Amazing Red in the ring. So let me know who you have for the match, the match going on, the tag match going on in House of Glory. Brody King and Malachi Black, the House of Black versus Amazing Red and Jacob Fatu. And also what are you guys looking forward to with NWA 74 right now? I'm getting Mercurio versus Magic Jake Dumas. And that's the match coming up. So I won't lie, I might be paying a little bit more to House of Black versus Amazing Red and Jacob Fatu. But what are you guys excited for tonight? We're, got two hosts, even though we got the third one as well. Mr. CJ, I need to cut the shit moment for Mr. CJ. But we got two shows going on tonight. We've still got a ton of action lined up on both. NWA is still not even out of its first hour. So yes, folks. No, let him stay in NWA. Who are we talking about? Who would we be pulling from NWA? Oh, are we talking about Tyrus? I know I mentioned him going to WWE, but it'll be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see everybody that they've had come back right now. For the most part, has been pretty much already a free agent or is just returning. We haven't seen them sign anybody that's debuting in WWE. That's going to be interesting if they do sign somebody like a Brody King, like a Jacob Fatu, and these are all hypotheticals. But to see how they do with somebody debuting like that and how they treat them versus you get Dexter Lumis returns, Karrion Kross returns, and yes, those were amazing to see those returns. But they know how. Hunter already knows how to make those guys work. It's just Vince lost his fucking mind with those. He went out to pasture with them. I hope, yeah, we got that. Nick, yep, we got that. Malachi Black for the win. So, yes, that's who I think is going to still pick up the win here is House of Black on this impromptu match. Nick, do you agree with comparison that when I hear Caprice Coleman commentary here reminds me a little bit of a young Teddy Long when Teddy was doing color commentary for early WCW in the 90s? Ooh, I don't remember much of Teddy Long doing color commentary. I remember him being very much a manager, being a referee for a while in WWE. I haven't heard much of Teddy doing any bit of commentary, so I can't speak to that, sir. And Malachi just so happens after a flatliner to fall into the corner of Brody and gets a tag. And now we've got Fatu and Brody going at it. The match that we should have had to begin all of this. Big shoulder tackle from Fatu. Big dive onto the outside onto Malachi. The fixer should be... Oh, and another dive from Fatu onto Brody King. And the guardrail is going back a good couple feet right now after these. The Fixers should be number one contenders for the NWA World's Tag Team Championships. They just won the mid-card belts. How are they going to do that old school logic crossbody from Fatu onto Brody King? That old school logic of you pass it, like you cash in your championship to get a title shot. Samoan drop from Fatu onto Brody. Brody King and Malachi Black for the win. Yep. Nick, what are your thoughts? Yep, I just got to that. Malachi Black can't lace Cody Rhodes' boots. Oh, Alexander. The problem with Cody Rhodes. Oh, and that looked a little sloppy jalopy of a black. He tried to backslide, catch him into from like a pancake into a Samoan drop, and it didn't quite get all of it. And now, Amazing Red counters the spinning kick with his own tornado kick, and then Brody hits a devastating clothesline on Amazing Red. All men are down right now. Alexander, my problem with Cody is he doth protest too much. He thinks way too highly of himself. I understand he's super talented and everything. He's one of those few wrestlers that he's in that Bret Hart territory a bit. Is he kind of marks out for himself a little bit too much, kind of thinks he's a little bit more important than he is. Oh, and we get a sunset flip into a knee from Malachi to Fatu. 1, 2. Red breaks it up with a coup de grace on Brody's back. The Von Erichs to WWE, or does Devon Eric family? issue. Does family have issues with WWE still? That won't happen. Ross and Marshall coming to WWE, Nick. I'm not sure if I fully get your question there. I don't. It's not, I think, of any sort of a family issue or anything as to why the Von Erichs wouldn't be going to WWE. I think it would be simply more of that. Oh, swanton onto Malachi off the top rope from Amazing Red. And that man almost landed like he was straddling him, like he could have caught into a Code Red following that. But and meanwhile, in NWA 74, I have Mercurio versus Jake Dumas with Christy James at ringside. So forgive me, folks, if I'm not super focused on that match. I'm more kind of focused on House of Glory at the moment. But we are, for those of you new just tuning in, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. Originally, we were only going to do NWA 74, but I kind of twisted KJ's arm and everything like that. Said, look at this card for House of Glory. So we are covering both live and in full effect. And that's just what we do here, folks. We are here. We, like, as you can see behind me and you can see behind KJ when he comes back, we are the pro wrestling hub on YouTube and everything. Fastest growing wrestling channel on YouTube. We cover anything and everything from WWE, AEW, NWA, GCW, XPW, BCW, House of Glory, NWA, you name it. Any sort of three-letter acronym wrestling promotion, we will cover it. And see, Stone Cold, I should have clicked on your comment there beforehand. I could have had you throwing in the one in between all that. I put LOL. Okay. RVD apparently showing up in the chat. Oh, Code Red, super, like, oh, Avalanche, Code Red, and Amazing Red has absolutely just decimated his leg right now. That man was just gimping and sliding over to get the cover on Brody King. And now Murphy interferes, stomping a mud hole in Amazing Red and walking it dry. What? So House of Black just kind of laying waste. I mean, they didn't pick up any wins so far tonight, but they're absolutely being made to be. They're getting booked better in House of Glory than they have in AEW, and it bothers me. And I didn't expect Stone Cold to be here. Neither did I. All right. You two can talk amongst each other. This is an awesome tag match between 6 awesome professional wrestlers. You mean by 4, if we're doing math right here. I'm not sure where you got the 6 there. And now we've got Malachi holding down Jacob just in a chokehold. As Murphy just Pillmanizes Fatu's ankle, just has it locked up in one chair, smashed it with the other. So both men, both Amazing Red and Jacob Fatu, injuring their legs apparently. And now they're just all circling, the hounds are circling around Amazing Red, who's already hurt. And I believe, though, Amazing Red and Fatu pick up the win for anyone following along because of the DQ, because of Murphy.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Did you miss me?
Yeah. I was here trying to cover both, and now I've got Low-Key and DXL running off the House of Black. So I guess that's going to be the next upcoming 6-man tag match we're going to get.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I have to admit, right now, House of Glory is kicking the living shit out of NWA 74.
Stomping a mud hole in its ass and walking it dry.
Speaking of, 5 stars as earlier, RVD in the chat. So what's up, Mr. RVD? How are you doing tonight? Sorry, I wasn't here when he showed up, so I had to say.
No, you're good. You're good.
What are your thoughts on ECW? Amazing. Love it. Lots of fun stuff, lots of craziness, lots of chaos, lots of things that didn't work out, but produced a shit ton of stars. And you know what? Paul, to his credit, is one of the legends of wrestling lore, period.
Right. I guess I want to quote the Heyman lines and everything of, this isn't WWE redoing a WCW show. They still borrowed ECW Heatwave just recently, even too, for NXT. They still, as much as people don't want to admit the impact that ECW's had on professional wrestling, it's ingrained into the culture now.
Listen, Stone Cold, you know you did. ECW was the best promotion out. ECW was the best promotion out there. It was my home, and I loved living there. There you go. One of a kind.
The fear I see in God, now you're gonna have that stuck in my head all night. But I've got Loki right now standing off with Murphy after he cut a nice little promo. So, like I said, I feel like we're gonna be setting up for a six-man tag match at some point in the House of Glory between the House of Black and Amazing Red, Loki, and BXO.
Even in House of Glory, the House of Black can't pick up a clean win. Shit.
Right. Well, they were laying waste to everybody. I'd take a DQ win after you're whooping some ass versus, you get rolled up by, Johnny Hungy.
True, right? Yeah, I hear you on that one for sure.
And now we've got in NWA, we've got Davey Richards defending his MLW championship against Thrillbilly Silas. So Joe Dirt became a professional wrestler.
Davey Richards versus the Thrillbilly. I don't know. What do you think?
Davey. Sorry, not sorry, but I think it's Davey, especially. It's an MLW title on an NWA show, which is interesting to me. But I think Davey picks up the win.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, and I hate to be agreeable, but no, Davey's on a tear, so I really think he's going to keep the belt, and it'll be an interesting match. I don't know a ton about the Thrillbilly, so it's been a lot of matches, bro.
I almost want to, well, it's weird how NWA is starting off. Like, I feel like this is. Well, this is this type of stuff. No offense to anybody, that almost should have been on a pre-show type thing. It's kind of like how with High Intensity they just dropped us into the middle of a battle royal. It's now we've gotten dropped into. We just had Mercurio versus a magician. Why was that a match that I needed to watch? And how was that supposed to compete with what I had on House of Glory?
House of Glory is killing it right now. It's not even fair. And like you look to the
ring right now.
Like for me, Nick, you look to my left and it's like, okay. And then you look to your right and you're like, all right. Like it's just such a cleaner look overall. And I mean, it's been good. I don't like some of the booking, but
you halfway almost sounded like that Old Spice commercial. Like, look at him now, back to me now. Look at him now, back to me.
Right? Davey for the win.
Yes, folks. Let us know who you have for this match.
I think this one's also for RVD. Well, Alex, Riddle is a stereotype of that one fun, awkward kid at school. I think it was a little deeper than that.
From
yeah, ding.
Yeah,
for all the younger fans
at Ridgemont High,
right? All the younger fans out there, Google Spicoli.
Right. Sorry, I'm of a certain vintage.
If you can't figure out how to spell Spicoli, Google Sean Penn
and go back to like his first couple movies.
Yeah, figure it out.
But you can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing that role, but the thing I think that gets him over is
so I guess we're going to be watching NWA for a little bit because much like XPW has snake bitten us before in the past, but so far House of Glory has been on a fantastic run. So I guess they're giving us a nice little pause for the cause here and everything like that.
I want to see Davey Richards versus Grisham, by the way, on a side note.
Yes, please.
That being said, he is tiny compared to our bud here. And listen, man, now that your show's on a pause, just saying. He already had his finger on the trigger, folks. So Nick is going to take a pause for the cause. I will remind everybody I'm watching NWA 74. Davey Richards is in the ring right now against the Thrillbilly. Who do you got? I got Davey. You know, he's clearly outsized, but we'll see what this match brings. It's been a bit of a slow night as we move partway through night 2 of NWA 74. This 2-night event really hasn't got its steam behind it yet. Not terrible, not great. That's where I'm stuck. I'm feeling like Goldilocks, where I just can't find the just right. Boom, 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 boom. KJ and Nick, can you guys Siri Ross and Marshall Von Erich going to, can you see? Gotcha. WWE, and does the family still have issues with Vince? I don't know about the issues as far as are they still standing? Obviously, Vince has moved on. I mean, a lot has changed. I imagine there's still some heat there, some long-standing scars between the two. Triple H has proven time and time again that he has the ability to mend those fences and you know, fix some of the past issues they've had with a lot of people, bringing them back for the Hall of Fame or getting them back in the mix as far as being active on the roster. He's done a good job of that. So we'll see, but I don't know. I don't think they're high on the list. Boom. RVD, it's Alex, not Alexander. There you go. It's not Alex, it's Alexander. I just screwed it up for you, Alexander. So it is not Alex, it's Alexander. There you go. Just like to call you Alex for short, bro. True. Riddle has been training Liv Morgan in MMA to get ready for Shayna Baszler, Clash the Castle. Yeah, I saw these clips. They're cute. Then I was like, you know, yeah, why not? You got to sell them on something. Shayna Baszler is a monster, and she's my bet, my choice, who I would like to see win this match. So not a bad angle to throw it out there that Riddle's trying to teach her some moves, but we'll see. By the way, folks, if you haven't done it yet, make sure go in the chat. Who's going to win? Davey Richards, the Thrillbilly. Who you got? Even if you're not watching, who do you got? What channel is the NWA on? It's we're watching it on Fight. Free plug. There you go, Fight. That's actually I found it in other means, but can't talk about it. AEW should hire Joey Styles. And wait, what? Huh? No, why? No. Really, Edward? I don't think so. Sons of Kevin Von Erich should be on NWA roster. Willie, a lot of people have talked about that, and I'm trying to remember if they've made any appearance in the NWA as of late. I can't recall any. From what I gather, and I don't know a whole lot, so I don't want to pass on great depth of knowledge on a topic that I don't have it. But that being said, I do believe that from what I've understood, they have kind of a niche little pocket they like, and they're good with it. They're comfortable. I don't know that they're exactly striving for more. I don't know. I don't really know what the full story is, but I understand that they're in a pretty good position. So that's all I can offer you on the Von Erichs right now. Time is so fast, Stone Cold. Davey, Alexander, good pick. Davey by Willie. There you go, Nick. Nick said this multiple times. I'm in complete agreement with you, Nick. I miss him. I like his calling. He was passionate. We talk about Pat McAfee and what he's brought to the table. and that enthusiasm. He doesn't have to know all the moves. Just be into what's happening. Lead the charge. If the crowd's supposed to be cheering, lead that charge. Let us know. Do it with enthusiasm. And Mauro brought that. He called wrestling like it was like the MMA fights he would do. He didn't treat it any different. He didn't approach it any different. Mamma mia, we were going and we were off to the races. I would love to see him back somewhere. Thrill Billy just pissed off Davey Richards. Liv Morgan, Damage Control, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, Riddle are my picks for Clash of the Castle. Chris, eager. We'll get to that next week. Chris also picks Davey. RVD, Jesse Ventura? You mean the President of the United States in 2024, Jesse Ventura? That's apparently what's up. Jesse Ventura wants to be the President of the United States in 2024. Trump, Biden, or Jesse Ventura. Your politics are crazy, folks. William Regal, it's been talking good about WWE. I read the article, and I mean, it was a bit of there wasn't a lot of substance to the article itself. Guys like Regal don't care. And I mean, for the time leading up till now, a lot of people were going on interviews and going on podcasts that were connected to AEW and outwardly speaking poorly of the WWE. So now for the athletes to come out and say positive things about the WWE, for anyone to take exception to that, it's ridiculous, right? And that's where we talk about sometimes the sensitive nature of AEW and the AEW world. And yeah, I mean, you literally had, release superstar after release superstar after release superstar talk about bad creative and bad decision making and blah, blah, blah. And, poor morale. Now they're getting some praise from guys like William Regal. And I mean, for me, William Regal's untouchable. Like, he's one of those guys who, could you see him catching any shit? Tony says to him, "You can't do that." All right, fire me. What do you like? He doesn't give a shit. And at this point, I mean, Regal could end up back over there if Tony doesn't need his services. So, yeah, I mean, do you expect anything else from a guy like William Regal at this point? I don't. I mean, the guy's a legend, Hall of Fame career. He's been outstanding and a huge fan. And I don't think he's in that class now where he doesn't give a shit. Thrill Billy with the kick out at 2. And House of Glory is coming back on, folks. So hope you got some snacks. I hope you're feeling good. Sunday night, we got to get back to the grind, but we will be back here tomorrow for Monday Night Raw and through the rest of the week. William Regal, right? Davey Richards, and he was Impact World Tag Team Champions with Eddie Edwards. Yes, he was. So right now I got Joey Janela coming out to the ring on one screen, and I got Davey Richards with Thrill Billy in an ankle lock. Not sure how that's going to work. Yep. Hi. What? Steve Austin. There we go. Don't time me out, please. I'm talking to RVD. All right, Stone Cold. What is up? Keep the gloves above the waist. Joey Janela is in the ring. And Davey Richards is on fire. Who picked Richards out there? Pretty much everybody. He's going to the top. Looking below. Coup de grace. I hate that finisher. Fans in the chat right now, if you're live paying attention right now, how do you feel about the coup de grace? I don't like it as a finisher. I don't like Finn doing it. I prefer his DDT. Davey just did it. I don't like it. I don't know. I don't like it. Another ankle lock. That I like. The hell is this? Charles Mason. Charles Manson. Charles Mason coming to the ring in high intensity. The show brought to you by House of Glory tonight. It's been good. It's been really, really good. And Davey Richards with the W. And still, this Ray bio is really good. They've been doing really good bios. Tell the moderator if a wrestler is in the chat, tell the wrestler is talking. What? It is okay, but I really don't care, for it seems him do it at a live event. It is okay, but I really don't care for it. I see him at a live event. There you go. Dale, what's up, buddy? Welcome back to the show. Heard today WWE and going TV 14, stay TV PG. It's kind of been interesting, this flip-flop, how they're going to do it. Maybe they feel they can give us good without that. I don't know. I much prefer if we went back to TV 14. Most people out there rejoiced, absolutely were thrilled when it happened. What is happening? What up? There you go. Some love between two former wrestlers. Charlie Mason for the win. Anyone else got a prediction on this one? I have Mason as well. Mason fighting in a suit, as he does. Oh wait, what? I really like the ankle lock. Trent and I agree. Welcome back to the show. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Jose Alexander. No, Alexander, phenomenal use of the ankle lock. I mean, all around it, pretty much everything that Alexander does is pretty crisp and clean. So, yeah, no, I like how he uses it as well. There you go. And I felt like that was the case, Nick. Like, I'm very much of, Joey Janela not doing so well. But, yeah, no, very much they feel like the creative can pull it off without going 14. So, we'll see. Wasn't Raw supposed to be TV 14 and SmackDown? NXT stay PG? Or is that BS? Well, apparently that was the story for quite a while. Now it seems to have flipped and gone back the other way, RVD. So we seem to be locked into TV PG for now. Stay tuned. We'll be here when it happens. I will take Janela. You can't take Janela. That's how I know I picked Mason, because I wouldn't pick Janela. Yo. Joe is proposing. Like commentator Joe. Joe Galli? He's pulling a Sammy Guevara. Will you do another beer flavor? No. If Wrasslin for live stream again, please chat me if you're there. There you go. Making friends. Old friends reuniting. Wow, he's proposing in the middle of the ring. She said yes. Mason gets thrown back in the ring by Janela. Over here, we got some romance. Over here, we got some violence. What more do you want on a Sunday night, folks? Where do I chat you at, Austin? On the bio, they're talking about who's your Poppy storyline. Right. Now, where's Big Nick when we need him? Wait till he gets back. He always makes me laugh because he's holding out that it could be a thing. That mullet doesn't help the argument at all. On the bio and talking who's your Poppy storyline. WWE should stay in the toilet where it belongs. Why should it stay in the toilet? And I don't think it belongs in the toilet. I mean, long heritage of success and obviously a global phenomenon. So not to overhype or overpump up the WWE, but them getting better is only better for us, is only better for this group, is only better for the fans, only better for the people who cover it. And ultimately, it's better for the people doing the job. All right. I may change wrestlers. There you go. Joe Galley with the big proposal. Right now, the highlight of NWA 74 Night 2. And right now, Mason is in control of Joey Janela outside the ring. Non-stop action, folks. 2 streams. We got 2 hosts. One marvelous show for everybody. Wow. We're getting another interview coming up. Edward, the coup de grace should be a signature move, not a finisher. But you see wrestlers kicking out of DDTs. Yeah, I hate them kicking out of DDTs. It bothers me. Joey Janela is getting his ass absolutely handed to him at this point. It has been. That's for sure. J.J. Dillon is back on the screen. Loving the music. I need to fix my 99 Ford F-150. Right on, bro. Is Joey on fire yet? Not yet. Mostly because he's been too busy getting his ass kicked to reach the lighter. Why is that? Boom. Welcome back, sir. What?
Why?
Stone Cold been missing you.
Oh, well, I saw his comment, and you got an echo from me. But I saw his comment saying, if we stream again, folks, we are streaming everything that is going on professional wrestling. We're going to be back here. We were just here last night for night 1 NWA. We're here now tonight for House of Glory and NWA night 2. We're going to be back here tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw. What? We're going to be here for Tuesday NXT. What? We're going to be here for Wednesday Dynamite. What? We're going to be here for Thursday, either the podcast or Impact, or we're going to come up with something. What? Friday doubleheader for SmackDown and Rampage. What? And then we're going on into Clash of the Castle, Worlds Collide, and All Out. Folks, this is where you want to be for anything and everything going on in professional wrestling. That's why KJ's got the little hub going on behind him. That's why I got the little hub going on behind me, because I got 2 streams up right now covering both shows.
Right. We don't stop and we cover as much. And again, you find someone else out there covering more than us. That's craziness. Folks, it has been a fun night. We are rolling through Sunday. Like I said, always tell everybody, even if you bump into a stranger, we are those crazy wrestling fans that you don't get in your real life. That wrestling chat you don't get at work, or for those who don't quite get it, we're here for you.
Right.
Be a friend, tell a friend, and join some friends as we go through these streams every single night. And man, I'm looking forward to this week ahead. The next 7 days on this channel are going to be absolutely crazy.
Oh, everything's going to be a go-home show, and it's already been a hell of a weekend to start it off with. We had night 1 last night, a little bit of a flop-ish, a little bit of meh, a little bit mid. And now we've got House of Glory that so far has just been stealing the show tonight.
It's killing.
And NWA Night 2, I'm hoping still picks up.
Yes, it still hasn't found its stride, Nick, and that's the
now for the sake of like we had the whole talk with Tony Khan talking about avoiding stuff because of the NBA games and all of that. Maybe NWA's dragging stuff out because they know House of Glory's kind of still going right now. Speculation.
Right. Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, a little bit of a reach.
Yeah, on that one, just because the way these promotions are set up, they got to do what they got to do when they got to do it. You know what I mean? They're not Tony Khan that can fuck around.
Right.
By the way, going down that road, I mean, we're doing these shows tonight. We're back all next weekend for shows. The idea that All Out is probably going to be a 5-hour show, does that make you cringe a little?
Little bit. It's
bit.
because of the build for it has been, honestly, and I've said this before, and people can disagree with me all they want, that it's been and a big spiking suplex from Janela onto Mason, but it's been the weakest built AEW pay-per-view that I can remember.
Right. No, it's empty. They need to announce some stuff.
Yeah, well, they've announced plenty. It's just everything's just been recent storylines. There's been no actual there's been no real build. There's been no long-term storytelling. Everything's kind of just been happening in the past month. And also it doesn't help that it's complete and total chaos backstage.
It's chaos. There was like a little bit of smoke, a little bit of burn, and then all of a sudden it went crazy.
Yeah, and it's not going away anytime soon. And knees up from Mason on Janela, dropping the elbow. So this match is still going on, and on NWA we just got the commentators right now after Thomas Latimer got interviewed.
It's been the equivalent of the 15-minute intermission, but instead of getting an intermission, we've got like nothing but
people talking. It's like when Mania had the rain come out before the show
we
started.
Had a proposal, we had an in-ring interview, and a backstage interview.
And now we're getting the National Heavyweight Championship match between Anthony Mayweather and Scion as Mason goes for a 2 count on Janela.
Wow. Mason has laid an absolute beating on Janela so far in this match, guys.
Yeah, I'm surprised you could have just had this match during what was the intermission. You didn't need the intermission.
Look at this comment from Dale.
They're selling their AEW All Out tickets and everybody wants them. Really? I have not heard that.
Wow.
But folks, if you want to get a good deal on tickets that I know you can get a good deal on, you can go and use code Wrasslin at SeatGeek. They will give you, green light if it's a good deal, red light if it's a bad deal. You can see exactly where your view would be when you pick out a seat. So if you are going and getting tickets to anything, except for maybe if you're buying all out tickets, from a guy on a street corner in Chicago with a giant trench coat on, can't help you there. But if you're going to SeatGeek, use code Wrasslin, save yourself $20.
Yeah. Boom. SeatGeek.
Boom, boom.
That was my contribution to the promo. Boom, boom. SeatGeek.
You're producing.
Right on it. But that being said, folks, we got another match starting off, and Mason is still all over Joey.
Yeah. And we've got Scion, the NWA National Heavyweight Champion, coming out right now.
Now, surprise win last night.
Oh.
Question, Nick. Oh, shit. Is real.
Yeah. So we have Ken Broadway coming out and nailing Mason with a running knee and throwing Janela on him before he runs off. But it still gets a 2 count.
2. We're still alive. How do you feel about booking a 2-night event and seeing duplicate, like seeing repeat? We saw Scion last night. We're gonna see Max the Impaler again tonight. We're gonna see Homicide again tonight. Like,
it works in limited doses. You could do it, say, once per card. That would be my statement, is you have somebody that wins a match that gets them a match the next night. If you're going to do that, you do it maybe once, maybe two at most per card. You can't do 3, 4 plus like they seem to be doing.
Right.
Because then it gets literally, okay, so then why am I watching this when I could just watch tomorrow night?
Right. It's kind of the feel, right? But Zion's coming to the ring. I believe I picked him to retain.
Yeah, I believe so. I think
Oh, shit. Dude, did you see that Death Valley driver on the apron?
Yeah. And now, small package pile driver on to Mason Janelle with a 1, 2 counts still, folks.
Wow. Kevin Nash in the chat now. There we go.
Big sexy.
Right? Why do I feel like it's JV?
I don't know.
If Paige went to right. If Paige went to AEW, who are the women that you'd want to see her wrestle, KJ and Nick?
Oh. That's a good question. Hater.
Ooh.
Hater, I just keep pushing for Jamie Hayter, I guess, when it comes to anything in AEW in the women's division. I'm going to keep speaking that into existence.
Right. Joey Janela and Mason. Mason has him up. Dude, what was that move? Dude, is that a bar?
I don't even want to try and call that.
Dude, shit.
Oh, like a dude buster onto the chair for a 3 count from Mason.
Yeah, but the move off the turnbuckle looked like it went horribly wrong and smashed him.
I'm not surprised. Joey Janela is literally already like grabbing at the ref, like probably saying, I'm fucked up.
Right. Wow.
So, yes.
It looked like Joey Janela broke his neck.
Well, I mean, we've talked before many times about Joey Janela's kind of in-ring capabilities and how they manifest themselves. So,
yeah, like he has the wrestling capabilities that a crash test dummy has as a driver.
Yeah, he's a little Jack Evansy of just loves to just eat the mat.
Jack Evans is my favorite, though. Near and dear to my heart. I like this interesting comment from Willie. Hogan is a farce. In what regard, though?
As a general person, you can come up with a million names for that man. He's a farce, a blowhard, a
liar.
Oh, absolutely. As well as many other things that I don't want to say and get us in trouble.
Amateur porn star. Anyway, oops. We got Jack Stain watching the match. What do you think, Nick? It's definitely feeling like a landslide for House of Glory right now.
Yeah, so far they've had the match or they've had the card of the night. Honestly, I think they've had the show of the weekend, to be fully honest.
So far so good, to be honest.
Yes, sir. Who do I have right now coming out for House of Glory?
I don't know. I'm excited about it, though. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, though, if I might be mistaken, that's Crimson that's facing Cyrus right now in NWA, just under a different name. Crimson, who was in Impact and at one point was very much teaming with Amazing Red. That's how he got the name Crimson, because he was like the bigger, like Hulk version of Amazing Red.
Right.
And I'm getting the Briscoes. Sorry, NWA, but I'm getting the Briscoes coming out right now. We them boys coming out right now, defending the House of Glory Tag Team Championships versus to be determined. So who are we going to get facing the Briscoes tonight?
I know, but I'm finding out with you. That's for sure. And on the other screen, I got a Zion match, so I'm thrilled.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's been a good match, in all fairness, but
it's just you put one against the other, and it becomes a very much a different situation.
Yeah, it's like apples and steak.
But so, folks, who do you think is going to challenge the Briscoe? Oh, we're getting main event already. They gave that away super quick before I could even get it out. Oh, no, they had it pulled up. So I guess, yeah, because main event got pulled. So unless they've already spoiled it through technical glitches, who do we think is going to come out and face the Briscoes?
Man, I can't even make a guess, right? Like, I mean, what's an educated guess on this?
Yeah, that's the thing, is it could really
be Motor City Machine Guns. They seem to be on a tour.
Could you imagine it's FTR?
No, but wow.
Oh, we are getting the main event. So they did. Oh, Max Caster, though, leading out the main event. So they did kind of halfway spoil it, but we've got Max Caster wrapping them out to the ring.
Wait, are we getting the...
So we're getting main event versus the Briscoes for the House of Glory tag team titles, but we're getting Max Caster wrapping them out to the ring. So, folks, who do you have for this match? Main event or the Briscoes? Basically, why are you taking the Briscoes?
Why are you taking the Briscoes? Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that it's main event, to be honest.
Well, that was the match that I think was initially kind of teased. I saw they had been advertised for it, and then they got pulled off as to be determined, and then now they kind of halfway spoiled it because they popped up their graphic right before the match started. So,
all right.
Damian saying he's a fan of Charlie Mason because he's a maniac. I didn't we watch him get just absolutely laid to waste in GCW not too long ago? By everybody. It was when Effie and when Bussy were having a match, and it was just everybody wins, and the loser is Charles Mason. That's the booking in GCW. Is just you want a match, and you want a match, and you want a match. You there watching right now want a match in GCW,
right? So Matt Caster bringing out main event
and scissoring with main event. Again, a statement I never thought I would have to make talking about professional wrestling.
Well, some nights never mind. The Briscoes for the win. Yeah. Yeah. Robert Meyer. Oh.
Sorry. Well, hello, Melissa.
Yes. Charlie Manson had people murdered. Yes, they did. What is happening?
I have no idea.
All right.
Oh, and now we're getting done three-way dance. We're getting Private Party coming out right now. So we're going to could we get a four-way for the belts or something? We've already now gotten a triple threat because we've got Private Party coming out.
Oh. Wait, what?
Right. I've got Private Party coming out to the ring right now, so this is going to be interesting, folks.
All right.
What do you got over in NWA? Whole lot of nothing?
New champ. Kick out. Zion kicks out. Big elbow.
I got Death Valley Driver.
Wow. All right.
So Private Party, are they good? I don't know if they haven't been officially announced in the match yet, but they've already they're up on the top turnbuckle doing the championship belt taunt. So
there you go. Are we getting anyone else? One more. FTR. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Confuse everybody.
That would be amazing right now.
Death Valley Driver.
Then it would be completely House of Glory's had the show of the week.
Right. Yeah, no kidding. Another Death Valley Driver by Zion. It's over. Mayweather is out. 1, 2, 3. And still. I got that one right. Woo.
Right. Damien says this is the
they're
second
backing
time
out for like the wide view. Are we okay? It looks like we're stopping at 3.
We haven't had the bell ring yet, so we don't know.
Now this would be
their last time, so we could see somebody.
It's quite delayed. Ring the bell.
We got the bell ringing, so now we've got a 3-way, and again they do it to where it's only 2 men in at one time, but we've got. Now, Private Party and Main Event starting this off with both Briscoes on the outside.
Wow. All right. The show rolls on, folks.
Damien says, this is the second time I've seen the Briscoes versus the Main Event on House of Glory on a free episode 3 weeks ago. Yeah, well, now you've got Private Party thrown involved, so we've got that nice little wrinkle involved. So now we're getting Pretty Empowered versus the Hex right now on NWA 74, and this very much looks like it's going to be a street fight because we've got the Hex coming out with, the female Road Warrior look and Singapore canes and trash cans and all that.
Oh, so what I'm getting next is Pretty Empowered and the Hexed. You didn't just say that, did you?
Yes.
I thought you did. I had a moment there. I echoed you. A little distracted there for a second by
You're good. You're straight. I right now have the Briscoes kind of dominating. And is it just me or is anybody else's stream kind of choppy right now?
Mine's glitching. Yeah.
Yeah. So unfortunately, it looks like House of Glory might be having some technical difficulties, of course, during the Briscoes match.
Right. They're ready to fight. The girls are out, and they got garbage cans, kendo sticks. Here we go.
And we're back now with House of Glory running smoothly. We've got Private Party now with a double dive onto the outside onto both Briscoe brothers.
Damien, welcome, sir. Pretty Empowered is here. I used to refer to them as the Powerpuff Girls, but all right.
Yeah. They definitely have a better look, I would say, but I'm still going with the Hex and the Main Event just taking everybody out right now. Folks, who do you have for the triple threat House of Glory tag team title match right now? Briscoes, Private Party, or Main Event? And who do you have for the NWA women's tag team title match between the Hex and Pretty Empowered?
Man, I gotta go Hex.
Yeah, I'm going Briscoes and Hex.
I said that when the Powerpuff Girls won the first time. Like when they won the belts, I didn't see it coming.
Right. Willie taking the Briscoes and the Hex. So see, he's agreeing with us. So folks, leave your predictions in the chat right there. Let us know what you're thinking right now of so far. Do you agree with us that House of Glory has very much kind of been the better show so far tonight? Granted, there's a lot still coming up on NWA. We've still got a world title match. We've still got Camille versus Max the Impaler. We've still got Homicide versus Ricky Morton, so we've still got a good amount of stuff to come.
Oh. Wow. We're getting some violence here on NWA. Business has definitely picked up.
We've got chairs coming out right now, and I've got Jay Briscoe right now tossing his shirt into the crowd, just in control of this match.
Street fight on the way. So yeah, finally we're getting a little more pace over here, which is good news for us.
Right. It's like I said, it feels like
a little too late.
Well, a little bit, but it also feels like that was like a pre-show or something. Like we missed something there of like that was a slow build there. Willie saying Camille to retain the NWA Women's World Championship. I think it's going to be pretty interesting. I think we talked about it earlier that whoever won last night was going to win the match tonight. So it'll be interesting to see if Max the Impaler actually comes back or makes a comeback and picks up the win after they booked her to be a badass last night.
Right.
Oh, and Damien's saying the hacks for the win as well. And I've now got Allison Kay adjusting a chair into the turnbuckle, while I've also got Jay Briscoe, again, still kind of in control of this match, just eats a basically a Trouble in Paradise.
Wow. So we're getting a chair propped up. Wait. She's trying to undo the turnbuckle?
It looks like she was adjusting it, and I've got going for a 2 count on Private Party, and we've got kendo sticks, but it looks like she was trying to adjust it so she could wedge it in there better.
Just to quickly, because I like to be upfront and straightforward with people. So, Nick, you know me, I don't like to bite my tongue, and I don't think any one of us on this channel does that very well. So, just comment here about stop deleting my chat. We don't delete chats unless they're stupid, or unless they're insulting, or unless they're ignorant. We have not deleted any. You may be getting caught in the filter depending on what you're trying to say. So, yeah, just so you know, and as much as we do love seeing the chat live, and we do appreciate the little shtick that's going on, I mean, at the same time, we'd rather not have it. So, folks, that's what's happening here as far as filtering or deleting or closing anything. But other than that, hope everyone else is enjoying the show. And yeah, we're rolling through. We're about to hit our 3rd hour on the stream tonight, Nick. 2 shows still rolling along.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry for whatever you got going on. And I guess if you're trying to share a wrestling site, I mean, I don't think YouTube's going to let you share links or anything like that in the chat. We've obviously had somebody before show up on our stream, try and do that, and got sent packing. So play nice with each other. We're all just here watching wrestling, enjoying the fun. And so far, we've got hella good action going on both screens that I got set up right now. We've got the Briscoes laying waste to Private Party, and we've got Pretty Empowered, honestly, right now, kind of in control of the Hawx. So I like that action. Well, action's already been going all night on House of Glory, but we're finally getting that action picking up on NWA as well.
No, it is picking up, and the ladies are swinging for the fence. We got all 4 women down on the floor outside the ring. They've used paddle, flip-flop, kendo sticks, chairs. I'm impressed. I'm happy.
So what do you think about Edward's statement here? Dream match, the Briscoes versus APA. Yes, I think it would have been very stiff, very aggressive match.
I don't know. I'm not that sold on that. That one's a tricky one for me, Nick. I don't think it would be bad. A dream match for me. I don't know. I don't know if APA brought enough kind of agility to get the best of the Briscoes. You need somebody that can go with them.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, and Melissa, you've been a fan of us since the early WWF and WCW days. Well, thank you. And, you as well as all the other wrestling, kayfabe wrestling icons showing up in the chat and everything.
Right.
So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe, because we are here covering anything and everything going on in professional wrestling. We're crazy enough. We're covering 2 shows tonight. We've covered 3 shows before. Christ, we covered GCW and XPW in the same night and started in Saturday and ended in Sunday. So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend. Like, share, and subscribe, because we're here covering. We are here for anything you need when it comes to professional wrestling.
Always. And don't forget, go to SeatGeek, save $20, use code Wrasslin, and go buy yourself a t-shirt.
Absolutely. And Willie's saying, I've been a loyal fan of NWA Pro Wrestling since the 60s. Wow. Okay. Willie. Dedication right there. And we've got Legos broken out again, folks. They've got the Wendy Two. We just got a choke slam from Allison Kane into the horrendous Legos, and now we're getting the boot power slam into the Legos. Pinfall broken up, and Briscoes right now very much in control of this match. Clothesline by Jay. Edwards taking the Briscoes for the win. Yeah, I kind of don't see how. Oh, pile driver from Jay. Set him up for Mark up top. Elbow drop from Mark Briscoe off the top. 1.
We're covering 2 shows, by the way.
3.
Not you, them.
What?
What? Yeah.
What? Your winners, ladies and gentlemen, and still your reigning, defending, undisputed House of Glory tag team champions, the Briscoes.
Called it. I think everybody called it. How do you bet against the Briscoes right now?
Right. They are, and we said it when we watched Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor, when we got the sequel between FTR and the Briscoes. Those 2 are the if not the best 2 in the top 3 tag teams doing it right now. And that match that they had with FTR and both matches that they've had, honestly, with them are the 2 best tag team matches I've honestly probably remember seeing in quite a long time. Too Fast, Too Furious going on outside, folks.
But it was on the tip of my fucking tongue. Too Fast, Too Furious.
That's the action going on right now. We got 2 shows, 2 hosts. It is Too Fast, Too Furious, folks.
Too Fast, Too Furious. But yeah, we just got I got a Legos and kendo
trash can super kick.
So this has been the most entertaining part of NWA 74 so far.
1,
tonight.
2, 3 count. And just like that, the pinfall on the Legos after the double trash can super kick. Pretty Empowered retain as the NWA Women's Tag Team Champions.
There you go. There you go. And now we got up next here on High Intensity. The next match is coming up, Big Nick.
Who wins the Briscoes versus Private Party in a regular tag team? Briscoes. Briscoes versus insert, and if it's not like Usos or FTR, it's Briscoes.
And even then, it could be the Briscoes on any given night.
My boy, what we thought, is this already the main event? Are we already there, folks?
No,
I gotta try to keep track because
yes,
this House of Glory started an hour before, so we are reaching main event time right now on House of Glory with Eddie Kingston, Captain Pieface himself from AEW.
Captain Pieface.
And I say that jokingly. I absolutely love Eddie Kingston. He is honestly one of, if not my favorite professional wrestler going today. And we're getting him versus Marufuji, the Noah icon legend. However you want to look at it, this is going to be
it's undeniable.
Strong style. If you've ever seen any sort of strong style, trust me.
This is going to be, we're not going to get a technical magic tonight.
Oh, yeah. And yes, Jason, I do see the guy that keeps standing up whenever they go to like a hard cam shot and trying to look up and just, oh, see, look at me. Haha. Yeah. Don't be that guy, folks. Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy.
At a show, in a chat, in real life, just don't be that guy.
Eddie Kingston for the win.
And on the other screen, we're getting Nick Aldis versus Flip Gordon coming back up. So we're getting banger versus banger right now.
Is it Nick Aldis' final match?
Maybe. Oh, they just we still got the Missouri Tornado tag match between Rodney Mack and Aaron Stevens versus Pope and Kratos. Are they putting that on right now instead? They just threw that graphic up. But anyone surprised that Aaron Stevens came back? That Sandow came back to professional wrestling?
Right. Well, I didn't believe. Well, I obviously felt like it was bullshit, and as it turned out, nobody was really that. It didn't get over that well. Let's be real.
Yeah, Ellen, they're just running through the card right now on NWA. But so, folks, who do you have in this match? Eddie Kingston or Marufuji? Because I'm taking Eddie Kingston. Absolutely. This man is a god in House of Glory. You should have heard the pop just when he returned last week. Or earlier.
Starting off with the slaps, Nick.
Oh, just like I said, if you watched Gunther versus Nakamura and you like that match, this is going to be that same style of match. This is going to be very much a strong style, Japanese style professional wrestling match.
Nick Aldis for the win. I don't know what we're getting next. I think it's supposed to, they give us a bunch of graphics, but Nick Aldis is a good choice. I don't know though.
We're getting Ricky Morton versus Homicide right now. And folks, I think that I don't want to sound, cruel or anything, but this match might be a Homicide. This might be the wee woo moment, because I understand he's still very much hitting Canadian destroyers and everything. But I absolutely don't. I'm scared for the man, especially going against somebody like Homicide. And it's interesting we're getting Homicide and Eddie Kingston both in two different promotions on a screen at the same time. Right. Two guys that very much are like homies. I love it.
That's a nice
Eddie just asking for chops and an eye poke.
Right. Oh, this whole match has been smacks.
And Melissa, I know you're asking Kevin Nash, Stone Cold, whoever else is, playing kayfabe in the chat there. But we absolutely will be here for Clash of the Castle. I don't know if they will be, but we absolutely will be. So you should be as well, watching us.
That's right. We'll be here for Clash. We'll be here for All Out. We'll be here for Worlds Collide. We'll be here for SmackDown, Rampage, Dynamites, all the above, folks. We'll be here for our podcast as well. So like, subscribe, and let everybody know we're covering all the wrestling shows.
I didn't know. I don't know. I read that and thought Davey Boy Smith, so we can put that away. I don't know what the hell is going on with Harry Smith or Harry Styles or whatever the hell we're talking about here. But I've got Eddie Kingston right now with the little short, close chops on Marufuji while Homicide and Morton are eyeing each other down.
All right, this is going to be an interesting one.
Oh,
did he
that chop would make your toes curl, folks?
Oh, and Eddie's selling hard, but I'm sure he doesn't have to try too hard to do so.
That man's chest is going to be purple by the end of this.
Yeah,
he just eats a clothesline and just flexes on him.
There we go.
Stand still on the clothesline, just now eyeing each other up, folks. I know I've seen a couple
right
floating around, but who do you have? Marufuji or Eddie Kingston tiger suplex, or do you have Homicide versus Ricky Morton? 2 count by Eddie.
Yeah, it's definitely a 2 count there, and I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, obviously, I'm going Homicide, and we're going an Eddie over here, but 65 years old, right? Is that what they just said?
I believe so.
Or did?
Could be older.
Could be.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Big knee from Marufuji. And we've got Homicide and Morton locking up. Oh, sliced bread by Marufuji.
I love sliced bread. Let's go. Like legitimately end the move.
I was gonna say,
It's
you
the
can tell
best
the man
thing
wants
since.
a snack, folks.
Right?
AEW needs help creative wise. I'll let you take that one first.
Simple. Amen. Yeah, I mean, it's clear. You can't continue hot shot, and we can dive right into this, but the short story is Tony can't do it. Tony can't do it all by himself. And I know people, he was the second coming of the baddest, biggest booker ever, but truth to be told, the creative's struggling, the storylines are struggling. This is the most fractured entrance into a pay-per-view that I've ever seen from this company.
Yes, it is very, since we've got, certain people in the chat and everything, this is very WCW vibes to me of in its last couple of years. And someone, poking around may have been involved in the creative in those last couple of years. Certain finger pokes that people were comparing the Moxley Punk match to, but it's super chaotic, and I don't want to get into it too much because we got both shows going. So absolutely, if you want to hear our full take on this, make sure you turn into the Let's Rumble podcast. But I think that Tony just needs a creative team around him like Hunter has in WWE.
Right. And then that's how you do well, right? When you're surrounded by good people that are all hustling the same way and have the same idea, same vision, then you can build from that. When it's just you and you're up against all these opinions and all this cattiness and all this whining and childishness, it's hard. You get handcuffed.
Right. And now we've got a chop off going on between Marufuji and Eddie. And Ronnie's saying Tony should hire Bischoff.
No. I left that one.
No. I for once, me and I guess Stone Cold Steve Austin agree on something here.
Right.
No. Eric Bischoff is one of the most overhyped, overrated, quote unquote bookers that's ever happened in professional wrestling. The man got the keys to a fucking Porsche and ran into a fucking wall.
Oh. Sorry to interrupt, but man, they're slapping the shit out of each other.
Oh, absolutely. This, like I said, Eddie's chest is going to be purple by the end of this match. Oh, and he just squares right up. And speaking of laying in vicious chops, though, and I know a couple people were talking about it earlier, the match between Gunther and Sheamus at Clash is going to just be Chop City.
Right? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I told you that chalky gentleman is going to turn red. Very nice.
Oh, very nice. He's going to have the purple pectoral just like Cody did.
Shit.
Oh, halfway a super kick. But very even. Well, one
Homicide
match
in control of Morton.
Pretty much, back and forth, while Homicide's just kind of taking Morton to school here.
There's real no solid advantage in this Eddie Kingston match at all. But that helped. Oh, he no-sold it. Yo, he no-sold the knee.
Eddie hits the back fist. Hits it again. Marufuji down.
But
falls on 1, 2, 3.
Really? Wow, that was not great.
But it's interesting because the commentators just said Eddie Kingston beats his hero. I know Kingston's very much looked up to him. He's very much been a big fan of the Japanese style, but that was not a good finish. Sorry, Eddie. That wasn't good.
It was a bit, man.
Ended on a rough note.
Now, here's the thing about it. That spinning back fist, he has to stop doing it. It's fucking awful. I love it.
You run the risk, though. That's the thing is, unless you're gonna fucking actually cold clock somebody, you run the risk like Asuka's had to where it's just Asuka versus air. Whenever she does it, he needs to switch it up because, like I said, unless you're gonna cold clock somebody, you miss 95% of the time. It doesn't look believable.
I don't know. Am I being overcritical? That match never got off the ground, and like as far as it was a lot of chops.
It was very much a bit more of a Japanese. It was a Noah style match.
Yeah, but it never got to the buildup on like I agree with you as far as how that match started, but to me, there's even in that case, there's a lot of ramp up. But Eddie Kingston,
it was building, and then before we got through at the top of the hill to where the roller coaster dips down and everything, the ride just cut off quick. Like the ride felt like it cut off short. Eddie's very much still holding his eye. Is Eddie actually hurt?
Yeah, he's freaking out about his eye.
That's not a good thing.
And he's like swinging at people to get away. Like, okay, maybe he's just selling.
Now he's got the mic, so I don't know.
All right.
I'm interested to see what Eddie has to say. Meanwhile, Homicide, did he just pick up the win? Because the ref's holding the title.
I love that. Like, I will say, like I said, a little bit of a sucker for some nostalgia. I like when Homicide gets in there with Ricky. He's doing like the back scratch and the eye rake and oh yeah, we got the win for sure. That was flat as a pancake as well.
So Homicide picks up the win just as Eddie picks up the win, and Eddie's cutting a promo.
His eye's okay, folks, if you were wondering.
Right, and he's given Marufuji absolute praise of how he trained Mazawa, just all the people that he's trained, just the icon, the legend that he's been in the professional wrestling industry. And that's the thing, unless you look for like New Japan stuff or Japanese wrestling, because he's spent the vast majority of his career in Noah. You don't know about the history behind that guy, and they both do the bow spot in the center of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And Eddie wants to raise his hand. So that's the thing, is I like that this is, if you want to see Eddie Kingston actually doing what he really likes to do and not dealing with people he wants to pie face or getting poorly booked because Chris Jericho wants to hop on for the latest ride and keep his failed ex-WWE career going, then watch House of Glory.
Right. Great match. Could have. And that was it. We're over. We're goodbye.
That's the end. That's how we end tonight, folks. And now we're getting Nick Aldis versus Flip Gordon.
Yeah, so we're down to one pay-per-view.
Right. So, folks, let us know, for those of you that have been, with us through the long haul, let us know what you're thinking, what you're feeling about House of Glory tonight. To me, it's absolutely the show still of the weekend. If it might be contender for show of the week, but to me, it's very much show of the weekend so far.
Felt a little short, Nick, on the main event for me. Other than that, man, what a show. What a surprise show.
Oh, absolutely. We absolutely, I feel, will be covering them again if they're putting out stuff like that.
Absolutely.
But as we do every time, I was about to say from time to time, well, as we do every time, even if we're still covering another show, we very much still try and get the ratings from the people as well as give our own. So let us know what you were thinking of House of Glory while NWA still rolls along. We've got Flip Gordon coming out right now versus Nick Aldis.
Yeah, I got Aldis in this one, but if Aldis is leaving, it could be Flip.
Yeah, well, and it's interesting too that Flip didn't go with the Bucks and everybody to AEW because he was very much one of those being the elite type of guys and everything. I almost wonder if just the timing with his Ring of Honor contract, and he was involved. He was paired up with Marty Scurll and Villain Enterprise during that whole situation during when Marty's kind of fall from grace. So I think that might have hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. And part of that, I definitely agree with the fact that he, proximity to that was not great. But I also do think, when you start looking around, you're like, wait, all you guys are leaving? Maybe I'll sit,
everybody's going. Everybody.
Right. So for me, that's got to be a part of it where you're like,
And we're starting off with a big drop kick from Flip into Aldis in the corner.
Right. Let me click this real quick. 1 second.
Roll up
Mr. Nick.
already for Flip. So, folks, leave us your predictions right now in the chat between who you got, Flip Gordon or Nick Aldis. Do you think it's going to be Nick Aldis's last match in the NWA? Does Papa Paul give him a phone call? Are him and Mickie James both jumping over to WWE? We already had Mickie show up in the Royal Rumble last year. She's got an announcement coming out about her career on Impact. So where do we see this match going? And let us know your ratings, reviews, any thoughts, opinions now that House of Glory High Intensity is wrapped up. Let us know what you're thinking about that. I already see Damien with an 8 out of 10. That's not a bad shout, honestly. It was a hell of a show, honestly. There wasn't really any much of a break that had it, and I know even they had that kind of intermission, but it wasn't like when XPW had it, and I still find it weird when shows do that, but to where it has that 15-minute intermission or so. But XPW, it felt like, and a whole new show starting over. With House of Glory tonight, it was like, well, damn, I wanted some more action going. Keep it going. Don't make me wait. But that show kind of, to me, delivered from top to bottom. That show was the show of the weekend so far. But we've got right now, NWA still got, some hope to pull it out on the back end here. We've still got night 2 rolling along. Nick Aldis right now picking up Flip Gordon, just setting him up on top of the turnbuckle. Are we getting a super fall-away slam here, folks? Looks like it to me. Yup. Called that one. Jason says, Ricky Morton took an illegal shot to the back of the head and they cut the camera away. Well, what would be, quote, well, I know NWA tends to most of the time stick to like the rules like ROH does with the pure rule, wrestling rules and everything. But what were they constituting an illegal shot? I know that I kind of missed it because I was watching House of Glory. So if I missed anything that you need to, get me up to date on, but it looked like Homicide might have had kind of a dusty finish. But honestly, should he really been out there having a match anyways? I think that was more of, I like the storyline for a Homicide to be in the quote unquote family killer, but I think it was, there was no way anyone but Homicide was winning that match. So I don't know how to deal with that. My dream AW creative is Sting, Arn Anderson, and Jake Robert and Jim Ross. Ooh, I think you can do better. I think that there's better minds still floating around up there. Flip Gordon with a springboard dropkick off the top onto Aldis. But I think that there's better minds out there that you could absolutely use. Unfortunately, I feel like the wrestling game's kind of passed a lot of those guys by, unfortunately. And I'll leave it at that. If you want to hear us talk about that more, absolutely tune into the Let's Rumble podcast, because I'm sure that'll be a topic that'll come up. Is there anyone that can fix AEW's? It's James E. Cornette. I don't know if Cornette could. If Cornette could do that and not have a cardiac event, I think he could very much do that. But it would be like absolutely pulling teeth. That would be a miracle from up upon high for that to work out. Aldis knocking out Gordon right now on the top turnbuckle. So again, folks, still let us know who you're taking in this match. What do you think so far about NWA 74? What are you thinking about House of Glory? Give us your ratings. And like I said, do you think that this is Aldis's last match tonight in NWA? He had the whole issue with Billy Corgan. That's why he's not in the main event. He was supposed to be competing for the title. His wife, Mickie James, is kind of making a career announcement on Impact. He came out on night 1 and had a very kind of shooty promo. Did Hunter actually make a call and say, hey, you want to come and play with the big boys? You want to come and actually, make a statement? Not saying that he hasn't, because that man has reinvented NWA. NWA is where it is right now, honestly, because of Billy Corgan's handling of it and Nick Aldis. But I think especially too, even with the NXT invasion, the supposedly NXT Europe popping up, I very much could see Nick Aldis being a fit in WWE. Chris in House of Glory with a 7. Ooh. I see, but I don't exactly. I see, but I don't agree. I'll leave it at that. I'll wait until KJ comes back before I give out mine. Nick Aldis for the win. Really? Okay. Well, he could still pick up the win and still, this could be the end of if he gets, some mic time afterwards. That'll be interesting. Yeah, I might honestly be there with you. I still think he kind of wins. He goes out with a win. And it's going to be interesting because Flip, it's been interesting to see how Flip kind of hasn't progressed. I felt like he would have post, the start of AEW, the being associated with the Bucks, all of that. He's kind of just, plateaued, I feel a little bit. Jax Dan versus Trevor Murdoch would be a great match. Yes, it would. I honestly think Jax Dan would be a good shout to go for the world title. I think that would be, well, obviously if he's facing Murdoch, but I don't think Murdoch retains tonight, but I think maybe they do a 3-way dance. Who knows? But I absolutely think that would be a good match. Anything big happen NWA tonight so far? The most that we've had so far that I would say that's of note would be the Pretty Empowered picking up the win, retaining with the NWA Women's Tag Belts versus Hex in what appeared to be a street fight because, the Wendy Chu special Legos were brought out. We had kendo sticks and chairs and trash can lids and trash cans. That's been about the biggest thing so far. And right now we've got Flick with, that was impressive. He flipped backwards on a Samoan drop and then now somersault into a moonsault. Now with an STF locked in on Nick Aldis. Flip Gordon saying Chris saying Flip Gordon for the win. Had that backwards for some reason. Aldis reaching for the ropes. Is he gonna get there, folks? Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross would be awesome to also see Kross versus Cody Rhodes when he gets back. Yes, I think that those are two matches that are going to happen. I think we're very much setting up for Kross versus Drew to be his kind of first real, for that to be Kross's first real feud. We've already seen him put in the hourglass in Drew's locker room for him to, come out and attack Drew, but he doesn't lay a hand on Roman. I think that that's what we're going to build to, and maybe we get a Roman versus Kross match at Survivor Series. Or what I thought if they still do the draft is they draft one of the titles off of Roman onto Raw, and we get Kross as the top heel of Raw as WWE champ and Roman as the top heel of SmackDown as Universal champ, because that man's now gone, I believe, almost to the day 2 years as Universal champion. And Aldis has Flip in the cloverleaf in the center of the ring. So let me see. Melissa gives it a 9 out of 10. I won't deny I might be kind of there with you. Could Aldis show up at Clash at Castle? Depending on his NWA contract, that would be interesting. I wouldn't rule it out. Everybody that's returned for WWE so far, it's been pretty much they've gotten talked about that day, and then they end up showing up. Kross was kind of, we kind of speculated on most of these and kind of called them beforehand, but the major, groundswell kind of happened of that day of Kross is going to come back, and then Loomis is going to come back, and sure as hell, we had Kross come back and attack Drew on SmackDown. We've had Dexter come back in the crowd at Raw, and we might be getting Loomis versus AJ as a match at Clash. I've also heard rumors.
And we got a winner.
Yes. And so Aldis picks up the win as Flip Gordon taps out, and now we're getting kind of a standoff. It almost looked like Flip was crying there in the center of the ring for a minute.
Yeah, it could be monumental, bro.
That's a return. That's a debut return, what have you. I think would be more likely to happen than Bray coming back there.
You think Aldis is more likely than Bray Wyatt? That's crazy.
I'm not saying one's, but I'm not seeing either super likely.
No, I'm more likely.
More likely.
Wow.
At Clash, yes.
At Clash. At Clash, a good spot for it.
Right.
I mean, he seems pretty emotional for the winner.
Yeah, we got the handshake between the two. So, like, this might be, oh, yeah, he's like the teary-eyed walk-off and wants to be.
Uh-oh.
Oh. And here comes Aldis back as Flip Gordon's been attacked.
It's Odinson.
Yeah, Odin's son.
Odinson.
Discount Scott Steiner.
Yeah.
He looks like if Hammerstone and Scott Steiner had a child.
I don't like the
pounds. Oh,
I don't like the pounds.
I like it as a move. Remember when
I don't like it as a finisher,
doing it and just yeeting people into the crowd?
Right? I don't like it as a finisher, though.
As a finisher, no. But as a setup move, like if you did a pounce and then set it up into a spear, perfect.
Yeah.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss.
So Odin's son, Flip Gordon. I'm not far off, folks. But Odin's son laying waste to Aldis and Flip Gordon.
I like that, Big Nick. Pause.
Most people tend to. Good thing not. That's also a possibility. She's kind of very much flown out on the radar after her release, and especially her being from there. Again, I know I just said it, but again, chef's kiss.
Yeah, I could see her being involved in something, even Worlds Collide, right?
Right. I would rather it be at Clash because it's in her home country. She's from Wales.
Yep.
Haven't
at a moment. I thought she was. I was moment.
You thought she was Scottish?
No. Actually, in my head, originally when it came up, I was thinking she was from New Zealand.
Oh no, that's like
that's the Iconics. We're good.
Yeah. Haven't seen Flip Gordon in action very much lately. What's the first time in a while? Oh, this is the first time in a while I've seen Flip Gordon. Yeah, that's the thing is it's been weird. We talked about it. We kind of thought he would hop on the AW train, and he kind of hasn't. And now speaking of ex-WWE guys, I guess,
right?
we've got Rodney Mack and Aaron Stevens. So Damian Sandow and Rodney Mack. Since we had somebody bringing up Teddy Long earlier. Teddy Long's, I think, first client, Rodney Mack.
Right. Do you remember he was a thing for like a second?
Oh, but he's a badass. Like the man could go.
Yeah.
And I think, honestly, he had personal issues like with his family and everything outside of the ring that kind of hindered that. Plus, he was one of those that kind of got into the game a bit later on in life.
Yes. No, I liked him.
But I still find it interesting that Aaron Stevens retired and then turns around and, now I'm back.
Yeah, well, hilarious.
And again, we've got
Pope and Kratos.
Pope, D'Angelo Dinero. What was his name in when ECW was on Sci-Fi?
Yeah.
But yes, so we've got now Kratos versus the Pope versus they're as a tag team versus Aaron Stevens and Rodney Mack. Folks, who do you have for it? And I guess, I was waiting until you got back. So what's your rating for House of Glory?
You know what? I'll give House of Glory a nice solid 8. I would have given it a 9 if the main event was a better delivery overall. And I think for me, it wasn't just the fact of like, I know, it was the style, blah, 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 but the ending was botched. The spinning back fist looks terrible. Where is he going?
Just apparently running off into the back. Apparently he's got to go and take a potty break or something like that. But I don't get the Hulk Hogan themed gear. And it's Elijah Burke. That's the name of the Pope. Was Elijah Burke in when WWE tried to do ECW on Sci-Fi. That's
Marvin's on it.
And everything.
Welcome, Marvin.
Thank you, Marvin. See, you might have just beat me to it, so I'll give you the credit.
Ronnie was close.
Hope, yeah, that was his name in ECW, and
yeah.
So I've got right now him, with a suspended suplex on Rodney Mack. But for House of Glory, I'll go a little bit above. I don't want to go too overboard because, like I said, the main event, I felt like the finish was too fast, too soon. You still had time. You could have gone. I almost wonder if they might have gone over time or anything like that. Was that a time issue?
Remember, we had 15. Sorry to interrupt your rating.
No, you're good.
They just had a light bulb moment of we did have a pre-show that ran 15 minutes late.
Right. We had an intermission. We had, they kept having a technical glitch here and there. We had, like you said, the pre-show that just we just dropped off into the middle of it when we started up. But I'll go 8.5.
8.5. Yeah, okay. Like I said, I could have easily given it a 9. What I like about these shows, like this one tonight, was you kind of go in flat because you're not overly invested in all of it. You're aware of it, but to kind of show up, not know what you're going to get, and it delivers, you're pretty content with that.
Right.
Speaking of two big beefy boys smacking meat,
Rodney Mack and Kratos right now.
Marvin, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for joining us here tonight. Thank you for being a part of the family. Big knee.
Absolutely. Like it's always nice to see all the new faces and everything showing up. Especially because nobody out there is covering as much and covering as diverse professional wrestling as we are. Like I said, you'll see some channels that'll cover WWE and they only cover that, or just do AEW and they just do that. We're covering everything. We're covering both those, NWA, GCW, you name it, whatever 3-letter acronym you've got for a wrestling promotion. We're here watching it.
Man, we were doing a back-to-back, pay-per-view night weekend. And we decided to tack in, let's just do another show on top of
right. Just on a whim. We were going to just be doing NWA.
We're a little greedy.
Just said, we'll just add another show.
We're kind of gluttonous.
A little bit. Sometimes you just get that little itch, that little twitch in the back of your brain there.
It's tough. But Marvin's got Pope and Kratos. Anyone out there who hasn't made a prediction yet, by all means, let us know who you think is going to win this match. It's been a weird match. We only get two guys.
Interesting. I'll say that. It's very NWA style.
Well, the two guys ran away and they came back, and now the other two guys are gone.
Yeah, it's the complaint, though, that you have anytime you have like a tornado tag match or anything like that at times, or even sometimes a triple threat of it just becomes a split up singles match to where you just have people that kind of just disappear for God knows how long.
Oh, okay, finally.
Christopher, what up? Thank you very much. Yes, I'm doing fine. I don't know how you are doing, sir.
I'm doing absolutely wonderful, sir. It's been a fun night. It's been a fun weekend. We'll always love doing the Saturday, Sunday shows with the folks. And the good news is we get 3 pay-per-views. We did 3 this weekend. Let's do 3 next weekend. Yeah, and even more spread out. So you're going to get more hours on the clock with the Wrasslin for Life Network. Like my boy Big Nick says, nobody does it like we do it. So we're growing fast and we're moving by the minute. So thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. And like, subscribe, share. Let everybody know we're the buddies that you get to talk wrestling about.
Absolutely. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. And if you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that for life with it.
I love it. Love it. Love it. For life. And that's it.
Oh, and Kratos just eats a chair shot for Funky Mac just to cement that point home, folks. It just Kratos just playing. What? Right.
That's got to make your ears ring.
Oh, absolutely. That's got to make your teeth clatter.
Oh, Sandow hates wrestling.
Oh, he's going to retire again mid-match? Is he Antonio Browning himself?
Yeah.
The Antonio Brown folks of professional wrestling, Aaron Stevens, Damian Sandow,
Why
is
am I?
retiring mid-match, it seems.
I've hit a mental block. Was it Christian or who was the one more match? Give me one more match.
Oh, you got to give me more than that.
No, it was always bullshit. Like it was
Ric Flair?
No, well,
Terry Funk?
That's a different one. No, it was like a shtick of either Jericho or Christian. One of the fact checkers
it will fit either one of them, but right now, big.
It was Christian. Kept putting his career on the line, but wouldn't go away.
Oh God!
Right? That's what. Yeah. Okay, that's Christian. It's late on a Sunday, so
right.
I heard about the matches, but couldn't watch it on Fight. Didn't have. And sorry to hear that.
That's fine. You can just watch us. We're covering it. You can hear everything that's going on just by listening to us. Join the chat. Hang out with everybody. Just a fun little party going on.
That's it. We're rocking and rolling through this. And this take match has been everywhere and anywhere. We're now going through the aisleway. It's a Missouri tornado match, just by the way.
Yes. So it's interesting. It's got to be Missouri. It's, again, you got to get the AW cheap pop, the Mick Foley cheap pop of right here in St. Louis, Missouri.
Right.
So we got to have the Missouri street fight tag team match.
Chris, we're glad you're doing great. I hope everyone out there had a wonderful weekend. Yes, listen, we're getting back into it Monday. For most of us, we're getting back into work. We, got to punch that time clock. But remember, tomorrow night, we'll be right back here with Monday Night Raw. We'll see what Papa Paul has in store for us. What will we see in the go home show? Wow. Sorry, folks. I know I usually go on a rant and rave. Right now, we get both. So both men have paired off in the tag team match, and they're behind the screens. So we're getting silhouettes just throwing bombs at each other. And the crowd's right with them. And you're trying to decipher who's who. There you go. Boom. Kratos with a knockout blow, seemingly. Sorry, guys. This is actually kind of clever. I like it a little bit. Sandow going back and forth between the two screens. So you have the projector screens, and you have the silhouettes behind them for those who can't see. And right now, Pope and Kratos are just smashing Sandow back and forth between the two screens. So you see him, he's visible on the stage for a moment, and then he's behind one screen, and then he's bouncing back and forth. It was kind of cool. It's kind of clever. I like it. It's been going for a minute now, though. And Mac is down as well. Oh, he's got the claw. Kratos with the claw on Sandow. Stevens. Rodney Mack, let my heart at your player. Let me holler at your player. All right. Oh, he's got the $1 Million Dream on him. That's what you heard me right. Look it up. I was doing commentary besides him, was off script. Oh, I was doing commentary besides him doing off script. I have no idea. There we go. We got a winner. Pope and Kratos with the W. So Sandow probably going to quit wrestling again. Does Bobby Lashley win clean tomorrow versus The Miz? Or I think this is going to be a clustery, you know what? It's going to be a cluster. And the way it's been going up until this point, I think that match will start off where we won't get any clean. I don't imagine we'll get a clean solution to that at all. Can you see it? Am I wrong? I don't know, folks. Join Wrestling for Life. Be Me and Stone Cold said so. What? There you go, folks. What Ronnie said. Join the Wrasslin for Life Network today. We're here all week long with these streams. If it's pro wrestling, we'll cover it. And then we got our live weekly podcast. And we got special guests coming your way. We got co-hosts coming your way. We got lots happening. We just hit 100K views. So thank you for that. We've pushed past 600 subscribers. We are only a handful of months old, folks. It's only the beginning. So thank you for joining us tonight. Right now, EC3. Yes, EC3. You know who EC3 is on his way to the ring. But Ronnie says so. Do what he says. As Solo Master was doing commentary. What about Galley goes up and proposes, pulls a Sammy Guevara, and gets engaged in the middle of the ring? Brett Forever. Good choice. Cool Marvin JD on commentary. Was he a heel commentary or face commentary? What are we even talking about now? I lost you. Solo Monster. Oh. I have no idea what the answer to that question is. Solar was some good commentary. His face commentary. There we go. Nice. The Pope teams. That's not even a full sentence. Here comes Thom Latimer to the ring. This should be an interesting match. It has a lot of potential to be a good one. Ronnie, you about to go one-on-one with the Undertaker player? That's the best. It's my favorite. Stone Cold's back. Dun, dun. Anthony. KJ, my honest opinion, I blame the situation on Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker and Tony because he basically let Britt Baker run roughshod over what he could write in promos without correcting her. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, part of your job is managing. You got to manage your staff. You got to manage your the people that make you the money. So when things start getting out of control, which we've seen with lots of social media posts from lots of different people in a handful of, just crazy situations that you don't expect to see. If everyone's in the same company and if everyone's rowing the boat in the same direction, we're seeing a lot of nitpicking. We're seeing a lot of childishness, and then it bleeds into the TV show and it bleeds into guys and girls going off script and, seemingly causing actual rifts within your locker room. You have to manage that. You got to be able to do something about it. You can't just let it happen. You can't let little fires become, a wildfire real quick. So that's the challenge for Tony Khan. And whether we like it or not, and I don't mean this in a disrespectful way at all, but on the fact of the matter is he's inexperienced. He really, truly is inexperienced. So he's going to face some challenges. He's going to face some battles, some grind. And it's not all going to be easy. It's not all going to be smooth sailing. We now put him in a position where he's forced to kind of reassess how he does things. Can he step his game up? Can he get control of his staff? Did his meeting help? Is he going to do the right things? Is he going to book with his brain, not his heart, not with, the desire to be everybody's friend? There's a lot at play here, but Tony Khan, can't take credit away from what the man has done and accomplished. But at the end of the day, it's go time. And this is where we'll see if he falls apart or if he can persevere. It'll depend. He needs a team around him. Nick keeps saying it, and I completely agree with it. Quickly, before I answer that, Christopher, EC3 and Latimer just kind of exchanging blows to kick off this match. If you want to throw a prediction out there, EC3, Latimer, who do you got for the win? Nick and KJ, question: How do you guys think? I'm getting there. What do you guys think the NWA should create a tag title for the junior heavyweights? Not a bad idea, but I mean, Nick and I were talking about this a little bit earlier, Christopher, where you kind of have a TV tag titles now, like a mid-card tag title. That would almost, to your point, be better highlighted as a junior heavyweight title. So if you're going to have 2 belts in that division, a third one, I don't know. I think maybe it's too much. Marvin's got EC3. What? Let me see, just in case I missed anything. Big Nick said, give them hell if you're a fan of Wrasslin for Life Network. Give me a hell yeah. Let's go. Give me a hell yeah. He does a better Stone Cold. Damn it. Actually. All right, folks. Oh, I might have missed one here from Jason. It's time for CYN narrative. Control your narrative. Yes, it is. Anyone out there actually watch one of their shows? I'm curious. But this match is slowing down. EC3 is in control right now. And let me know if you haven't made a prediction yet. I see quite a few faces peeking in at the show. So if you haven't let me know what you want or what you think the outcome is going to be, I guess, or what you want the outcome to be, put it in the chat. But and whatever else is on your wrestling mind, let us know, folks. Thomas Latimer for the win. Who's winning hog matches so far? That has come to an end. It was a great night. A lot of people won matches, including Eddie Kingston in a bit of an interesting match to end the night. But overall, a highly rated show. So we enjoyed doing House of Glory tonight. Jason taking EC3. Good to know. I like it. I think I picked Latimer. I'm pretty sure I picked Latimer. Nick will remind me. Cheers. I had a beer. And then another beer. I was WWF wearing a Brett. I go backstage, meet Sean. He said we better get a new tee. So he cheered Sean, Michael, and Brett since that day. You cheered for Michael and Brett since that day. That's a pretty cool story. Right. But that's it, folks. Ronnie. Yeah. All right. But right now, Latimer is just heating up. EC3's down. Latimer beating his chest and getting ready. Oh. Flatliner. Oof. Has anyone out there not made a prediction yet? What do you got for this match here now? EC3 with a slap of Latimer. Woo! Oh, he spit right in his face. Gross. That's death. There's no mulligan on that one.
6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet.
No.
You can't do that in this day and age. But I'm taking Thomas Latimer, aka Bram from Impact, to win this match. I've been a big fan of his as he was Bram before when he was paired up with James Storm. He kind of had a beard a little bit more like mine.
Right.
Now he kind of just looks like Gerard Butler, was a professional wrestler. But yeah, EC3 is very much
CYN is here.
Oh God. Well, see, I get the win right as I said it. So see, I snuck that in on the back door. I backslid into that one.
Right.
Control your narrative is here.
No contest.
What?
This match is a no contest.
How does the buddies of one competitor pop out and beat the other competitor up, and it's labeled a no contest? Right. Well, and of course, CYN was there because they had nowhere else to be because they don't have any fucking shows going on.
And yeah, I don't get how he got jumped by the dude's friends. What the fuck?
Right. How is that a no contest?
A no contest.
and you've got now Latimer's all, teed up with EC3 with a chair ready to tee off. So are we getting Latimer joining CYN? Please no.
No, he can't.
Oh, and he stops. He held up.
Well, remember,
EC3 is going to talk him. He's going to brainwash him.
Right.
The cult of CYN.
Exactly. Ruin your career with us.
Right. See, it should be.
Right. But EC3 was very complimentary of Latimer last night.
He's
critical.
Honestly, he's a very talented performer. He was, like I said, that's when I became a fan of him at Impact.
That is 100% a disqualification, Christopher. Absolutely.
Yes, calling the rules fast and loose. Looks like an AEW match out there.
Wow, they have a choreographed shoulder look.
No, because the guy in the end did it the wrong way.
Did you see that?
Right. He did this turn when everybody did that turn. And of course, the one guy, because he's got the big old beard and the hood going up, you couldn't see much. So you just kind of got an eye looking over. Yeah, they did choreographed, but not well.
Fuck's sake, bro. Every time you go to the left, what the fuck?
Right. You do it's 2 stomps and a clap, not 1 stomp and 2 claps.
Right.
You're right.
Why are you even in this group?
Sinister Minister Kevin Mitchell right now.
Right.
Wish.com Luke Gallows.
That's my favorite shit.
Tell me I'm wrong, folks. He looks like emo Luke Gallows with the "Where are you" haircut.
If him and Gallows do a tag team, I'm down. Oh, it's Step Brothers.
Well, yeah. But James Mitchell's such an underrated manager and so underrated on the mic. Like, as far as like spooky kind of evil characters, he's very much in that Kevin Sullivan kind of vein.
Oh, absolutely.
It very much, it might be all mystical hoo-ha and not make a ton of sense and everything, but it compels you to watch.
Right.
Oh, and Bully Ray now on commentary. This is going to get a little awkward with Bully and Velvet Sky right next to each other.
Oh, true. Say, oh, look, no, she welcome with a big
little awkward, little hi.
Long time.
Like watching your parents after a divorce finally have dinner together or something.
Right.
Just, hi, how are you?
How are you? You still doing that? You still
right,
doing
the
table thing?
very much the play nice.
You still doing that table thing that you do?
Right. So you still putting people through tables? Yeah. Okay.
You still doing the talking?
You still hanging out with Angelina Love? Yep. Okay.
Shit.
And now
that's funny as hell, bro.
Max
Max
with Kevin Mitchell by her side versus Camille for the NWA Women's Championship match.
I do admit I'm a little bummed out. I'm a little jaded about this match, Nick. I mean,
because your girl Queen Canada Taya's not in it,
right?
Wow, no, that's what the Viking Raiders want to be right there. Is Max the Impaler? The Hot Topic Raiders want to be Max the Impaler. That would look so much better, honestly.
Right? I don't disagree with that. And you were right about the minute. You were right about the minister being. He's kind of underrated, and he never really hit true heights. But for he's been doing it for so long, and he's been consistent. And you know what you get with him. You know who he is. It's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, and I still I guess probably certain fans of a certain generation. They know him from when he was with Abyss in Impact, and you had Judas Messias and all of that. Like that kind of gave him another run. He's always been, like I said, great on the mic. He's very much that Kevin Sullivan-esque of just he works only with the fantastic stuff, the horror, the spooky, the darker stuff in wrestling. But folks, who do you have for this match? Camille versus Max the Impaler. Like I said, they kind of booked Max to look super strong last night, but surprisingly, Camille picked up the win.
Well, that's it. I mean, Camille's had a good run. She really has. So, I mean, there's no reason to think that it's necessarily coming to an end, but Max is a challenger. I mean, she looked like an absolute beast last night.
Yeah, well, and does Camille go with Aldis and Mickey to WWE? Because I'm still saying that's going to happen at some point here.
Really? You just
I think that Aldis and Mickey are both going to end up going in the Fed.
Really? You think it's just Operation Scoop 'em all?
I think now is when you start to get those scoops. You get to go,
Right.
and like Hunter said, that he's trying to build depth. And what better way to build depth than have a surplus of top tier talent? Because that's what Tony's had, and he squandered a lot of it.
Most would be the answer there. And I know the AEW fans are going to hate us saying that, but he had a lot of bullets. You know, when it's like fucking Dumb and Dumber, right? Harry, you're alive, but you're a horrible shot. Like that's kind of what Tony did, right? Like when you're still alive, but you're a horrible shot, dude. Like, got to land one.
Yeah. So, and I've seen a lot of people predicting Max the Impaler to win so far.
I went Camille.
Yeah, I'm going to probably go with Camille as well.
Really?
I'll do it. I'm a man of the people. I will go with Max the Impaler.
Nick, I love you, man. You're awesome. That's awesome.
So, folks, if you agree with me that Max the Impaler is going to win, give me a hell yeah in the chat.
Right. I'm sticking to Camille. She beat my girl, so I mean,
it's interesting. Now, I almost feel like if they would have done that reverse, if we were getting Taya versus Camille tonight, that might have been a better match, but they kind of needed that to main event last night.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and it was the best match of the night. I don't know what.
Yeah, well, that wasn't a hard, bar to get over.
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, it was a bit of a little bit of a hopscotch, and that's about it.
Right. Christopher saying you guys are funny. Thank you very much. And if you think we're funny, you got to check out our buddy CJ when he pops.
I was just about to say, that's so funny. I was gonna go. You haven't even the funniest.
You haven't even seen the full, crew yet. You're just getting us so far,
right? You're just getting a taste.
Right. This is just a sample. This is just that little fix to hook you in, so you just keep coming back and coming back.
Right.
See, what we get a hell yeah, what?
Hell yeah! Look, I'm outnumbered.
Hell yeah. See, where's Stone Cold here?
Yeah, it's Stone Cold been chatting all night. You asked for a hell yeah, and
right now I'm asking, calling you out for a hell yeah. I know what, and all of a sudden, mum's the word. And so far, Max has been in control, honestly, of this match. Oh, kind of a backpack stunner almost by Camille.
Right. Sorry, I just got to pull something up real quick.
No, you're good. Yes, we miss you, CJ. Yes, CJ's got a lot of stuff going on, as we all do, and all that. That's why it's the whole network. We're all just a big family here. Pop in, pop out.
Mm-hmm. And stay tuned for some surprises. And we got some big things coming our way, and
big things popping, little things stopping. Like I said before, up to something. Season never ends, folks.
Never.
That's why you need to be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you ring that bell notification, because you never know when we're going to pop up, what we'll be covering. Christ, like we said earlier, we just decided to start covering House of Glory tonight,
right?
Just because
somebody said so,
right? Little what? But yeah, just last minute. Like, we've covered 2 shows before. We covered that tonight. We've covered 3 shows at the same time before. We've covered one show starting in one day and ended up in another day.
Well, and they're about to get a taste of our marathon shows come up next weekend, because we're going to have some long days ahead. And like I said, we stick around for all of it, Nick, and we don't stop. So 7 days a week, we're the Wrasslin for Life Network. Big Nick, KJ, CJ. We love doing this, and we got lots more coming your way. Dang.
Absolutely. And we're going to be like you said, Marathon Day, we're going to be covering Worlds Collide, and then pretty much go right from that right into All Out. And we know how long All Out AEW pay-per-views are, so strap on and strap in, folks.
Absolutely. What's your favorite match on NW 74 tonight, KJ and Nick? Maybe save that for the end.
Yes, I want to save that for the end because right now, it'd be a little hard to pick one.
Right.
And that's not a good thing to say right now. Max with a big stomp on Camille's head right into the bottom turnbuckle. So, like I said, folks, Max has been in charge of this match so far, which is surprising because Camille's the powerhouse. I've called her the China, of NWA right now. So she's the Jade Cargill. She's the Bianca Belair. She's the big powerhouse threat in the company. But she's just kind of getting manhandled by Max, which they booked her really well last night. So
absolutely, Nick. Absolutely. Where are we going with this? Oh, we're on it. What?
what?
So pulled back. Give me a hell yeah. There you go. Son of a bitch. Now we got Roddy. Oh, this is getting even better.
Right. Oh, great. No, sorry. Retract, rewind.
Yeah. What?
Oh, no, don't start.
How much would Chuck Tuck? Woodchuck could Chuck wood.
Oh,
there we go. I got it.
We've broken them.
I glitched. And then oversold it like a motherfucker. But yeah.
Oh, Camille with the little kind of Charlotte Flair flip up over the turnbuckle. So, folks, I know we got a few predictions before. Let us know who you're taking this match, what you're thinking so far of NWA 74, what you thought of House of Glory. Very much kind of the weekend stealers so far.
Yeah, no, I mean, especially coming in with the rating. I mean, NWA, we know what it did last night, and it didn't do its best. And yeah, I mean, House of Glory, really, I feel like NWA would have been better one night with less of the stuff we got.
There was a lot. There's so far. That's the thing is, I know somebody asked our favorite match so far. It's kind of just been a lot of fluff so far tonight. It's been a lot of padded out of this could have been a one night show and you just trimmed a good chunk off.
Right.
I know everybody wants to get on a pay-per-view and wants to get a pay-per-view payout, but sometimes for the sake of the show, you've got to trim certain stuff.
And again, like, I mean, tonight, I think we saw 3 or 4 double ups, and that tells me like you didn't have enough people to pull off a solid 2-night show, because there was a lot of guess who's back.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of copy and paste. And right now, Camille's picking up Max with
wow.
And the torture rack, the KO. Yeah, the torture rack right now off the top rope. Wow. And into a sit-out powerbomb. 2 count.
Max with the kick out.
But just the strength and power from Camille to just carry Max, just like, this is nothing, and then just boom, right into a sit-out powerbomb.
Right.
But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, Camille's up, and we're back and forth, man. Good match.
Yeah, and what you were saying, though, earlier before that was with a lot of the repeats, the reuses, all of that over both nights, that means you should have probably just had a one night and everybody would have been as fresh as a daisy going into these matches. You're going to hold something back if you know you've got a match the next night. And if you've just had a match the night before, you're not 100%. So, spear from Camille.
Wow. But yeah, no, you're completely right, Nick. I mean, that's kind of just the way you're going to have to do it and spread it over 2 nights. But again, it just, you look at the amount, like just copying and pasting the card was like, there's a lot going on here. It was a lot. And it could have probably been streamed down a little. And we're big fans of NWA. It kind of started, like the weekend started with that promo from Aldis. And it felt like it took the air out of the room. It took
the wind out of the sails.
And we never got it back.
Right. And now we've got James Mitchell, put Max's foot on the rope, so to break up the pinfall. And now Camille's just tearing through
the Gymp got
everybody
tossed
at ringside. And Melissa saying, "You're awesome." Thank you. Yes, we are awesome.
I think
you people are awesome as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm our biggest fan.
Facts.
Camille
now just playing up to the credit. Someone's offering her a beer. She's saying, "Thanks, maybe later." Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I'm not drinking somebody. So if I'm a woman, I'm not drinking some fan's random beer they hand me.
Man, fuck that. I'm gonna do it and I wouldn't do it.
No, yeah.
Oh, the backbreaker.
1, 2. Oh, 2 count. Wow, I thought that was it.
Whoa. No, wait. Dude, that was close to 3. That ref's hand came down hard.
Razor thin 2 count kick out. Backdrop.
Is it wrong to say that it is kind of wrong? I apologize in advance, but I feel like Max the Impaler is Sarah Logan's long lost child. The one that got away.
Evolved form of Sarah Logan.
What?
She's the evolved form of Sarah Logan.
She's like the spawn child. Something wrong
with fusion child of Eric from the Hot Topic Raiders and Sarah Logan. That's their future child. Is just
we left her in the woods and then.
But no, she's a hell of a competitor. This has been a hell of a match, like Damien said right now. So far, I'd say this might be my match of the night.
Ronnie, don't encourage.
Right.
Son of a bitch. Funny as hell. This is one again. One of my.
There. No, please.
No, please. We're good. Oh, there it is. Wow.
Camille with the surprise.
The dreaded
surprise roll-up win.
Dreaded.
The most dangerous maneuver in professional wrestling, folks. The move that cannot be beat. The surprise roll-up. The backwoods, as Xavier Woods has called it. The most devastating maneuver in professional wrestling today. And that is how Camille picks up the 1, 2, 3 and retains the NWA Women's Championship over Max the Impaler.
Are you surprised it was kind of a quickie?
That's what she said. And yes.
Pause.
Right. That's the thing is that what reminds me of the Eddie Kingston Marufuji match of it was a good match. And then the finish just comes out of fucking nowhere. It
didn't build to it. You're completely right.
Yeah. You build to this crescendo and you fall flat before you get to the peak.
Mm-hmm. No, and I was in for the beginning of it. Like I liked the beginning of Kingston's match of like, all right, they're smacking the shit out of each other. Then they were smacking the shit out of each other. Then they were smacking the shit out of each other. And it was like, all right. And then it was over. It happens.
Yeah, I was about to click on this one too. Yes, Christopher and Marvin.
You remember when everyone sided with Big Nick?
And I sided with them. They picked it. I'm the man of the people. I went to them.
Right. So Camille, I mean, she's on a roll, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, well, I feel like the.
Oh wait, that's all Buddy was there.
That's all Bully was there for. Why? Just that was awkward of him leaving. He's like, I can't take this bitch anymore.
He had to go to the bathroom, buddy. That's all it is. Send in support.
He had to take a little pause for the cause, like we do from time to time.
That's it. Everybody needs the pause. It's a tough gig. You hear those old stories of like piss bags and shit. You're like, you guys are
no, that we ate, fucking way of the road, boys. No, that ain't happening here.
Right? Like, fuck. Hey, time out, guys. I gotta go. I'm sorry.
Right.
William Patrick Corgan is in the ring. He should wait. Sorry, 1 second.
No, you're straight. Corgan's right now out here talking, saying he's honored to be here. Well, it's your show, bud.
I'm glad you should, right? Who else would be here?
Right, exactly. You own this, buddy. Someone let Billy Corgan know he actually runs NWA. He's not just a fan. I guess you should also do that with Tony Khan. Let him know he actually owns AW. He runs it. He's in charge of it. He's not just a fan.
Right.
Well, Stone Cold, don't lose your temper, whatever the hell that is. Fix your typo. Don't lose your temper. What? No, we do not watch The Masked Singer. The only thing I've heard about The Masked Singer of recent is that some people thought Thom. You do?
Well, I did. No,
spoiler alert.
Yeah, I'm a big music fan, right? And obviously,
right, fair enough.
My real life takes me in a very musical place. So, yeah, I mean, it was kind of interesting through like the first couple seasons, but I don't know if you guys noticed, but for the last it's a year and 2 months now or something like that. In all that 14 months, I've watched nothing but fucking wrestling. I swear to God. I am shows that I used to know about, sports. Like, are you know, yeah, no, it's fun times.
Yeah, the only stuff I've heard about The Masked Singer at all, really of note, anything recently, was just that people were speculating that Tom Brady's hiatus from training camp was that he was on The Masked Singer. Which is hilarious to me. And so Billy Corgan just announced that NWA will be back here next year for NWA 75. Now, is this his form of is this his way of trying to offer like a refund? Like, sorry, this show wasn't that great. So we'll be back here next year, and maybe we'll be better this time. Just give us a chance, folks. Please, I swear I won't do 2 nights again because I can't make it work with my talent. Oh, we're watching the screen now for something going on. Are we getting a history package video? Oh, in memoriam. So I guess moment of silence, T's and P's.
Oh, Daphne. Ryan Sakota. I'm not going to read them all.
Jimmy Rave.
Blackjack Lanza.
Corporal Kirchner.
Wow.
Scott Hall, T's and P's. Yeah. Dave Hebner, Tim White.
Yeah, Tim White. Two big
officials in WWE's history.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And that, folks, marks the longest time you will ever hear me and KJ ever be quiet on this channel. But absolutely very much T's and P's to everyone that has passed away this year in the professional wrestling industry. Some very big names. And that's a sad thing to see. It's sad to see anytime.
Absolutely. No, that's touching. It was nice that, Corgan came out to do it himself. And again, it's very much a show that pays tribute to the past and tribute to the history. So it's not just out of, some other companies have been a little under the rug, but
it's been one of those that you're just doing it because you feel obligated to. But yeah, this NWA very much has that super long lineage. Obviously, it's the 74-year anniversary of the company. So they're the history of professional wrestling. They're that organization. Mm-hmm. And folks, right now we have the main event kicking off. We have Tyrus facing up Trevor Murdoch for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. And right now I've got Tyrus coming out to the ring. Who are y'all taking for this match?
We got a lot of Tyrus, which is funny because I thought earlier when I said Tyrus, nobody agreed with me.
Right.
I
think we both might be going there.
Right.
It's interesting. I think it's like you said, it's more of just the way that we know that it kind of came about to where Murdoch ended up as world champ. That makes it seem like it might be more of just a stopgap championship reign. And it'd be interesting to see Tyrus is honestly, I guess, one of the more known names that they have in NWA.
Right.
So
Absolutely.
why not put a big? He already has one belt. Why not do the Roman Reigns ticket? He's got 2 of them on him.
Right. And like you said, whether you like him or hate him, he's got a fair amount of notoriety with Fox, right? Like his name is out there. It's he's
managed to reinvent himself and survive. Like I said, the Funkadactyls, the funk is on a roll. All of that, and managed to make himself still look like a badass, make himself look like a threat. Right. So, absolutely.
Here comes the champion. Trevor Murdoch win in St. Louis again.
Man, that's the thing. It's so hard to predict with the NWA, and just because, like, on one hand, like newer NWA. Like the image kind of looks like Tyrus. Old NWA, the true 10 pounds of gold, all of that lineage. Right. Most of those guys look like Trevor Murdoch.
Sauntering out to the ring, folks. Let us know if you're just tuning in. Who's winning this match tonight?
We got Marvin with a Tyrus. Damien with a Tyrus. I think everybody's pulling for Tyrus right now.
Interesting.
Funkasaurus gets the win.
Right. Nobody going Murdoch, eh?
Honestly, I'm going to just say this. He was a surprise to me even the first time that he had won it. Initially, it was... I had known of Trevor Murdoch before with his little stint in WWE, hadn't really followed up too much after that. And to see him ended up being NWA World Champ and to see what they were doing with him, it was a surprise, but it's still, he's managed to very much kind of up his game a bit, but I still feel like we were just saying of Tyrus, he love it or hate it for whatever notoriety he's got. He has more of a name right now, more of a buzz than Murdoch.
Yeah, and I mean, I like what he's done with himself in NWA and how he approaches this, and he's got a super serious demeanor now, and he looks like a badass. He looks like a guy that you bump him at the bar, and then he stands out of his chair, and you're like, "Fuck my life."
Right, just I done messed up. It was at this moment he realized he done fucked up.
Bring strictly business too. To WWE was the end of that sentence.
I could see that. Well, that's the thing is now it's going to be interesting. Does Hunter go through and start snatching people up? I know we've kind of talked about it. We've kind of joked about it, but does he actually go and do that? Does he do what Tony Khan did? And I know we've had that whole talk about quote unquote tampering and everything, but I still feel like they're all independent contractors. How do you tamper with an independent contractor? This isn't the NBA, Tony. This isn't the NFL. How do you tamper with an independent contractor?
I mean, I'm trying to spin it in his favor as devil's advocate, but
it's not easy.
No, at the end of the day, I mean, the argument is, well, they're under contract to us, so you can't talk to them like sports. But to your point, they're independent contractors, and again, you can get poached. It happens all the time in business.
Right. And Ronnie's saying it's Aldis, Latimer, and Camille. Like I said, I think parts of that might already be going sooner rather than later. And I think Latimer might have just somehow unintentionally, unfortunately, gotten recruited to CYN. So it'll be a while before we see him again, unfortunately, because if he's in CYN, it'll be nowhere to be seen.
True.
So right now we've got the face-off before the bell rings.
I kind of like the ref doing this little shtick.
Well, they treat it like an actual, title fight.
Right? It's weird that the ref's giving the little hype.
He's giving what the video package should be saying. Like, why is the ref giving video package narration right now? Tyrus, the man who never backs away from a challenge, never said no to a sandwich, never said no to sitting and catering. I know.
Right?
Like what the fuck? Why? Why is that happening?
Like, what if you're standing there as Murdoch being like, he said nicer things about him? I'm fucked.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't really get the hype.
What questions is someone going to have that needs to be answered before a professional wrestling match?
Right.
So question, am I going over or is he going over? I don't know.
Right. You got any questions? Yeah, one. What? It's a big fight feel.
Absolutely. Well, big beefy boys. But WWE needs Michael Buffer. No, they don't, because that's kind of what helped bankrupt WCW, because that man just had to spout out two lines and half the time got wrestlers' names wrong.
But it was still
and
fun.
Still got paid millions of dollars.
Millions. Imagine
sign Bruce. He might be cheaper. Get him to do a cameo for him.
I always joke, man. Imagine being at the Buffer household for like dinner.
Well, have you ever actually heard the whole story of how they found out they were brothers and everything like that? It's super interesting because they're same dad, different mom, and everything like that. Like they had no idea they were actually related.
Brothers from different mothers?
Absolutely. And Bruce kind of like had to backwards.
Wow, Murdoch just DDT'd somebody. I didn't catch who. He's out. The manager's out.
Yeah, he kind of bulldog off the top.
Wait, a squash?
Oh, I thought for half a second we were about to get that. We got a quick 2 count though. Are we gonna? Is NWA running out of time, folks? Are we gonna try and just rush through this final match here? Because we're off to a fast pace and rolling here.
It looks like we should have time on the clock, unless they were supposed to be done.
Unless they were supposed to be done like 10 minutes ago,
right? They're either doing really good or really bad.
They're either still got plenty of time or they're way over time.
They fucked up.
Might be the theme of the night is going overtime.
All right, they're battling it out. If you haven't given us the prediction yet, let's do that. And as we're in the main event, I will remind everybody we're back here tomorrow night, Monday Night Raw, 3 hours. It's been a fun 3 hours for 3 weeks. So come on, week 4.
Right. Tyrus with the big elbow to Murdoch, pinned up against the
ring post
turnbuckle outside.
Right. Mike Buffer.
Have you heard the times that he's messed up like WCW's wrestlers' names?
Yeah. And, I remember being young, being like
Hitman Clark. Elbow drop from Tyrus, now a headlock. Well, we thought we were going to get a fast-paced potential squash match now, and this is slowed way down.
No, I like it. Right? Murdoch comes in like a ball of fire, and then the bigger man settles him down.
Right.
What I like about NWA wrestling, and I would really like to see Papa Paul, dear Papa Paul, it's like even there, that moment to get Murdoch's shoulder down, everything's a battle. They look like they're fighting. It's not just like you grabbed my wrist, so I did exactly what you wanted me to do. Snap,
Right. Jordan saying, I'm watching NWA, didn't know House of Glory has a show. Well, when you're done watching us, you can go back and watch us cover that, because we covered that earlier on in tonight. That, like I said, it was show of the weekend so far.
It really was. It really was. Did you have a high point for it?
Briscoes would be, I guess, the highest point for me. I guess I would say that's the thing, is it kept going, and even when we got Kingston versus Murafuji, it was there with the chops and everything, and it was strong style to a T. But it was just that last little finish, that limp across the finish line, that just ruined it for me, because it was way too quick. We seemed they were building, and then right before they got to the top, they said, "Nope, we're getting off here."
Yeah, we're good.
Right. We've got the men fighting right now in the entranceway. Oh, and Murdoch just slapped the taste out of Tyrus's mouth.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the return of Kurt Angle tomorrow on Raw. He said he might have one more match in him.
Someone get Conrad Thompson on the phone then.
Right? What's worst case scenario? He breaks his neck.
Oh, Jesus. We were.
Man, when I heard like his story and how many times it just like snapped and like you just break vertebrae and shit, like the man's crazy.
Yeah, but I think he that's the thing is his last match wasn't the best. And it's been a layoff since then, Curdy boy. So it'll be nice to have you come out. He could still be great as like a general manager figure.
I like it.
Like that. A manager even. That would work. Getting in the ring as far as having a one-on-one match or anything like that, please, no, sir.
Yeah, but you know what? In all due respect,
let me keep the image of how I thought you were. Seeing you go out on your shield, looking like a broken warrior.
If he can give you a solid 12-minute match, solid.
Fuck no, he can't.
I think he could.
And you are flipping all of the balls if you think that he's a 12-minute match. It might take him 12 minutes to get to the goddamn ring.
Probably. No, I mean, you put him in there and you let him. If he can go for that little window, like in all fairness, if anybody deserves a redo on their last match, it might be this dude.
But I don't think the mind might be willing, but the body can't go.
He doesn't have to do a fucking
of a body going. Trevor Murdoch just hit a flying cross body on the Tyrus.
Right.
Hit that man all up in the face with his titties.
Well, wasn't worse than our main event on Friday.
Right. But is it just me or just this is the main event of a 2-night and it just feels still kind of flat?
Yeah, it's just kind of like it happened. It happened.
It's someone letting the air out, though. I'm saying even right now, it's just someone's letting the air out.
Yeah, like I mean, when we were here for ALWAYZ Ready and we got off that stream and we were amped and they killed it. I love the Crockett Cup. The 2-night event for the Crockett Cup was amazing. I was jacked for this the whole time leading up to it. I've been looking forward to this event. It just didn't get there for me.
It's one of those, and I think you nailed it on the head earlier. And folks, if you're wondering why we're not talking too much about the match right now, it's because Murdoch has Tyrus in like the face lock forever. But it should have been a one-night event. There's a lot of, pardon, any sort of negativity, but there's a lot of fat that could have been trimmed here. And imagine if you had even a triple threat, Max the Impaler versus Camille versus Taya, and that's what led you into this match. That sounds to me way better than, we've had mostly a pre-show for the start of tonight.
Well, I mean, and no offense to anybody because they're not bad, but I mean, early on in the show, we get like we had the Caprice match that I didn't really, it's a commentator match,
Right.
You didn't have anything else that you could have rolled out for us. I mean, it wasn't all bad. And again, not, if someone said, "Oh, that, how was the show?" I'm like, pretty good. If you're, if you're a fan of that, of this brand, check it out. But it wasn't, we're not going to be ranting and raving about this 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, no, like we had Mercurio versus Magic, Jake Dumas. We had Colby Corino versus Caprice Coleman. We had Aaron Stevens and Rodney Mack versus JR Kratos. And
that was my favorite match so far.
That was your favorite match so far?
I liked it. It was funny.
Aldis versus Flip is very much up there for me.
We're getting push-ups.
The Max the Impaler versus Camille match is up there for me, but that's the thing. It's like we had Homicide versus Ricky Morton. Why was that on a pay-per-view? Why was that on a pay-per-view? That's what I asked.
Yeah, I mean, dude, he just beat his son the night before. What are the odds that Dad's going to show up and steal the W?
Right. I just whooped your son's ass, so now I'm going to come whoop your asshole, man. Like, that's great for Homicide, but we know who's going to win that match.
Right. Yeah, I mean, again, with a handful of double bookings and a couple matches that we could have probably done without, you really did have a really solid, probably why we were such a big fan of the ALWAYZ Ready pay-per-view. The ending got a little bit scrambly, but we'll forgive them under the circumstance. But yeah, I mean, a little bit, not, a little bit flat.
Speaking of flat,
His face.
Murdoch's face just got squashed flat by Tyrus's ass just running in full force.
Yeah.
I see Hagen here cheering on Murdoch, but right now Tyrus is very much in control.
Tyrus is just smacking him around.
And just stomping on him right now. But this is still very it's two big guys, so they're very much, it's a slow pace. It's, hit a big, powerful move and then kind of wander around for a little bit.
Right. Murdoch back to the WWE. No, I don't think so.
No.
I don't even think he would want to be back. Like, I don't want to go.
Yeah, at this point in his career, I don't think he wants anything to do with anything like that. I think he wants to stay where he's at. And they fall back into the ref. So the ref's down.
Right. Yeah, the ref's down.
Clothesline for Murdoch.
Look at those. Murdoch. Tyrant. Oh, there you go.
Oh, Hagen, is this match for a title? Yes, this match is for the NWA Heavyweight Championship. This is for the historic 10 pounds of gold, as Nick Aldis kind of brought that name back into light.
I still wonder if he's involved in this in some way, shape, or form. I know you think it's by getting on a jet plane, but
yeah,
we got the ring bell.
Because I'm leaving on a jet plane.
See, this is why we're friends.
Right.
Right. The wavelength is just creepy, folks.
That's what she said.
We've
got Murdoch with the ring bell, but the rest still I'm sorry, but this, I can still, if I'm doing this, I can still see you with the bell, bro. I'm not blind. I'm hurt. I'm not blind.
Oh, wait, he's good. Yeah, it wasn't the best.
2 count.
Wow.
Tyrus turns the tables. Try and say that to him 10 times fast with that many T's.
No.
But so we got a 2 count right now, and the ring bell's still sitting there on the ring apron. So I feel like we're going to get that still somehow involved.
We're not quite done with it yet, are we, Nick?
Not quite. It's, one of the many rules of wrestling is he who gets it or he who assembles it must go through it or must get hit by it. So.
Right. You brought it to the dance. It's your fault. You eat it.
Exactly.
Tyrus, the main title that it is. Who was the champion? It is
it is right now Murdoch. Tyrus is the television champion, and now he's got the ring bell as his manager is distracting the ref. Oh, and he throws it down. He babyface turns. What?
Wait, what?
He couldn't do it. He's even his manager popped down. It's like, bro, what the hell? And he's like, I just couldn't.
But Murdoch went the other way.
Definitely hit him right in the huevos.
The huevos. Where are we going? All this cost Murdoch calling it. No, maybe not.
Bulldog. Do we get 1, 2 count?
Only a two. Nice.
But so
we got a good one going.
What's the biggest heel not able to babyface turn if I throw down the ring bell? What?
Well,
what?
And then kind of. But I mean, someone's got to kind of be it. I mean, Murdoch hits low blow right after the.
I thought Murdoch was kind of supposed to halfway be the babyface, but then again, I mean, how can you tell that how is that man with that face a babyface?
Yeah, right.
Oh, Bulldog again. 2, 3.
There it is.
That was a sloppy jalopy finish. That's the theme of the night, I guess. Tonight is sloppy jalopy finishes of just we get right there, and right when we're at the crescendo, they pull the rug out from underneath us.
Not a bad match. I think my theme for this whole weekend.
Well, that's your favorite match of the whole weekend?
No.
I thought that's what you
That
just
was
said.
the theme of the weekend. For me,
Yes,
was pretty good, not great, not terrible, not bad. Like, but
out
not
of the
great.
3 main events that we've had tonight or had this weekend, which would you say is your favorite? As Tyrus is now crying. Damn.
Papa Paul. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. But out of Taya versus Camille, where Camille picked up the win.
That's my fave. That's
Murdoch versus Tyrus, where Murdoch picked up the win. Or Kingston versus Marufuji, where Eddie picked up the win. Which out of those 3 is your favorite? I think you just said Taya and Camille.
Taya. To be honest, I mean,
I'm going to go Kingston Marufuji.
Out of the 3?
Out of the 3.
Really? That was a terrible match.
I don't think so at all. And not to sound awkward or anything, but look at Murdoch's like right ass cheek area. Like that man is bruised. Like he just took a softball, fastball right to the thigh.
Is Tyrus is bawling. James got the microphone.
I gotta say something right now is what he says.
Night 2 for sure.
Oh yeah. The back end. Just go to the back end.
Yeah, Tyrus is kissing his kids. Maybe he's retiring.
Tyrus is really just beat up about this. Like, did I have some sort of retirement thing or anything?
Right?
Because Murdoch's like just saying, turn around and look at me, like to give him praise and everything. Like, what the hell's happening here? Oh, what the? Oh, what the hell?
Oh, he called him a bitch.
Right, but what did Murdoch say before that made Tyrus flip the table and everything as he's walking off? Like, fact checkers, if I might have missed a
all I heard was for 6 weeks. And he was like, fuck, 6 weeks. No idea why.
But that seems like a little bit of a shooty leave there. Are we going off script? Are we going into business for ourselves, folks?
Nah. Maybe not.
Well, I think Murdoch was actually trying to give him praise and everything. I think Tyrus just threw kind of a bitch fit.
Big win for Trevor Murdoch over Tyrus, Nick. And I don't know what's next for Murdoch now, but that is pretty much the weekend coming to a wind down for us. Crazy. I mean, another 4.5-hour stream tonight. I love it.
Absolutely. So folks, give us your ratings as we, eye towards the back door there. Your ratings for NWA 74 night 2. I think, like you said, I think it was a little bit of a better show than night 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Night 2 to me, it started off a lot lower and got a lot higher. Mm-hmm. Night 1 just kind of stayed the same kind of consistency level across the board. It never peaked up or down.
Yeah, I mean, I think flat. I've said it all weekend long. It was just, very much a flat line. Like not a bad marker, but buzz straight across the board, and nothing really had you jumping out of your seat. There was a couple matches that stood out, but consistently it was very much like, okay,
right.
Oh, and now this, okay, like, and I know you said like, even with the King. When we compare it to the other show, and other than the Kingston match, for me, I mean, the energy was up. It was a highly entertaining show compared to what we got here.
Oh, absolutely. House of Glory was very much the match of the weekend, bar none. I think NWA 74, again, I hate to keep beating a dead horse, but it should have been a one-night event.
I think so.
If that was just a Saturday show, or even if they just did it on Sunday, that's what it really was called for.
No, absolutely, Nick. I think a one-night event would have been perfect, especially with what we got. Yeah, I think they missed the chance just to make it simple, deliver on the good stuff, and we would have enjoyed it a bit more.
Absolutely.
Christopher, appreciate it.
Like we say, the wrestling may suck, but we never will, folks.
That's it. Always on the grind, always on the hustle. Folks, it's been fun. Give us your ratings out of 10. For those who are new here, at the end of every show, we ask you what you thought out of 10. We don't always ask why because it's crazy anyway. But 6 out of 10 from Damien tonight, Nick.
I'm kind of almost there with you. Almost. I'll be nice and give it a 6 out of 10. I think I gave last night a 5. I think I'll give to, or I might be right on that. I feel like they're both kind of on that same par, so I'll give tonight a 6.
Oh man, I don't want to copycat. I really don't. I liked it better than night 1.
Do you want me to go lower then, so you don't have to copy?
Yeah, you go lower so I can stay above it.
Fine, I'll say 5.5. 5.5.
I was gonna say, it wasn't any 5.5.
Yeah, it's in that area, that little murky gray area there.
A little bit. The highest I'd go is a 6.5, but we got a slew of 7s.
A couple of 7s, yeah. But so if you were given an 8, I know I gave it an 8.5 to House of Glory. How would you give that a 7? I don't think those shows to me, one's here and one's here.
Yeah, and there was some compelling stories. Like, I mean, the true fan of NWA wrestling is going to love a lot of what they got.
Right.
But at the end of the day, even for us, we watch all these shows. We watch, the streams. We know what's going on. We're invested in some of these characters, and I don't think anything really stood out for me. We'll see.
Right.
So, I mean, I think 6 is generous.
We got Thomas with a 5.
Not bad. We're hitting a range. Hagen, very friendly to NWA.
I think you just made the last 2 matches, so that's why you're saying 8, sir. I don't think you're
right.
The long haul.
Right. Marvin says 9 for House of Glory.
I'm kind of okay with that.
Yeah, I was happy with an 8. I mean, we can fluctuate up or down. And
yeah, I gave it an 8.5, just right about there, right in that pocket. So,
But yeah, I mean, I felt like if the main event was just a little better on House of Glory, I would have been able to go 9, no problem. I thought the show
9.5. That was it's always nice to find those kind of shows that just have those kind of good fantasy matchups that you don't expect to see anywhere else. They just kind of happen together. Even though we didn't get, the conclusion of Brody King versus Jacob Fatu, and we just ended up getting House of Black versus Jacob Fatu and Amazing Red. It still was a hell of a match.
But we didn't figure out the title situation.
Yeah, that's still, Vacant is still the reigning, defending House of Glory world champion.
Right. There you go. I just wasn't in the stream. I was watching, but not in the stream. So there you go.
Next time, watch us and that.
Yeah, what the hell?
That's good, bud.
House of Glory 8.5. Yeah, I'm right there in that range too. So
right.
And listen, here's the easiest tell. I mean, you and I have 2 streams up. If NWA was fire, it would have pulled us that way. However, the show that we tacked on last minute was fire, and it kept pulling us that way. And we joked about it. I got the shitty show this time, so.
Yes, folks, if you wanted some hardcore breakdown of the first couple of matches that happened in NWA, we apologize, but House of Glory was just that damn good and that damn compelling that's where our eyes are going.
Found out where Samoa Joe is. He's filming Twisted Metal for Peacock.
You know who also has a deal with Peacock?
Is there a joke in here?
No, I'm talking about WWE. I wasn't going for the joke. I could have taken the joke, but I just set that to the side. I was saying, so maybe, especially because Hunter's a big fan of Joe, those 2 guys kind of click. So maybe ring.
Yes. Thank you, Pink Ranger. It's a show based on an old PlayStation game. Yes, we both very much. I assume.
I think most people know Twisted Metal.
That game took many hours of my life.
Yes.
Well, go to
A
sleep.
damn clown and ice cream fucking.
Right. Man, that game was fun as shit, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oops, I didn't mean to click that again. Jam-packed wrestling weekend next weekend. Nick, why don't you do the honors?
So, yes, folks.
Coming up on the channel.
Coming up here next, after we leave for tonight, we've got Monday Night Raw. What? Kurt Angle return. What? Miz versus Bobby Lashley. What? Then we've got Tuesday NXT. What? Got Wednesday Go Home Show Dynamite for All Out. What? Then we've got Thursday. Got the Let's Rumble podcast coming up. What? Then we've got the doubleheader Friday Go Home Show for SmackDown for Clash of the Castle. And we've got, the absolute final Go Home Show for AEW before All Out Rampage. What? And we're going to be here Saturday afternoon bringing you Clash of the Castle because, of course, it's over in UK time. So we get a nice little treat of, Saturday afternoon wrestling like we're all kids, back there, growing up, throwing on the Saturday morning cartoons. What?
Yeah.
And then we're coming here Sunday for Worlds Collide. What? NXT. What? NXT UK. What? Tyler Bate. What? Braun Breaker. What? Unification match. What?
Now he's just pushing his luck.
Right. And then we end it all with I guess, either the statement if a certain MJF comes back, a statement pay-per-view for AEW, or potentially the first nail in the coffin that we see for AEW with All Out.
Quick question.
What? So I see you can ask me a question, just let into it.
What is your question? Thank you. Is it kind of an advantage at all for Clash to get off first? Is it
strategy?
Yes. The strategy. Absolutely. I like it.
Strategy. Sorry, I glitched there.
Get a big head with all this YouTube success. Just strategy.
Right. But no, absolutely. I think it does help, and it very much puts the pressure on AEW of, well, we've already seen what they did, so what are you gonna do?
Exactly. No,
especially because even NXT will go on before them. So they're already doing kind of their version of Forbidden Door. If we get an NXT UK invading NXT. So how does that work compared to what AEW puts out too?
No, absolutely. I mean, it's a viable. There's a lot of viable options for how all three of these shows are going to play out. But I do think, to your point, the pressure's on Tony. You're going to end the weekend. You're going to send people into the next week of wrestling. And you got to give us, I mean, if it's a long 5-hour drawn out show like it has been, not that the shows were bad before any fans jump on me.
Right.
But drawn out. I told you. We were both, when the fans are too
drawn
tired.
Out like NWA 74 was.
Wow. True story, though. But yeah, man, I mean, the pressure's on Tony, especially if there's something huge at Clash.
Yes, which there very well could be. And even if it doesn't have to be a huge debut or huge return, the amount, that crowd is going to be nuts. If you've ever watched a World Cup game or Champions League game or a Champions League game or anything like that, any actual, football matches that happen over in the UK, that's that type of crowd that's going to be there. That's going to be insane. And it's probably one of the biggest crowds WWE's had in forever. So we're finally seeing Tony Khan under some pressure.
Right.
And I hate to say it, and I know not that many people, not the diehard AW fans, are going to like it. He's cracking like a fucking egg.
Just pop. It sounds that way. We can't confirm or deny at this point. Speculation.
Allegedly.
But yes, it seems like he's, having a Humpty Dumpty moment.
No, we're not going to be here for 10 hours on Saturday. Saturday's just Clash. Sunday is going to be the long night.
Sunday's going to be a long one.
Sunday is going to be a marathon. So, folks, strap on and strap in because we're going to be here bringing you everything.
That's it, folks. Now, with that being said, we got a decent We got a very average, not bad, not good by any stretch, but we got a very decent. The NWA 74 was the personality is why we went with this one. So yes, decent show from 74. A much better show from House of Glory tonight, even though some of it was a bit wonky and unexplained. But what can you do? You can't be picky. Overall, a great night of action. Big week ahead. Any final thoughts on anything, Nick?
No, absolutely. It's great to see all the new faces, everything popping up.
Yes.
I still see 35, 36 of y'all still kicking around and everything like that. So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend, spread the good word of wrestling, folks. I always love being here for a conversation with the congregation. But absolutely subscribe, hit that bell notification, because like we've been saying, we're going to be here covering everything, and I'm excited to go into what's going to be a chaotic week of professional wrestling, because it's every show this week's a go-home show.
What? Kurt Angle on Raw. That's another good point. One of my faves of all time, Kurt Angle will be on Raw tomorrow night. What does that mean? What does it look like? Is he just coming back to say hi? Is there more to it? I don't know. We'll find out.
Right.
We both take a big sip. That's the funniest shit.
All right, we talk a lot. We got to take a,
That's it. I've been pasted for like
that's our way out towards the door there, folks.
Right, but that's it, ladies and gentlemen. As always, thank you for being here. Thank you for any moments you spend here on the channel. We greatly appreciate each and every one of you. We are coming back. We'll just quickly click. You got them. Perfect. But that's it. Until Monday night, we will be back with lots of action, lots of excitement. Who's going to do what? I can't believe it.
Good night.
Funny.
Yeah.
Got the whole world in our hands, folks. But until tomorrow, we will see you on the flip side. Still going up. Bye.